So is your brother going to play then, Tim, or has he decided to opt out?
I'm not sure. He's still kind of up in the air about it.
Okay. We just need to carry around more health potions.
For the time being, it would seem so, yeah.
What happened? Did we lose someone?
My brother just hasn't joined in, that's all.
Hello, everybody.
Hey. Okay. Oops, whoa, that's weird. Okay. So, could someone refresh me with exactly everything that went on last time? I deleted my text and audio files for everything by accident, so.
Well, I think to summarize as briefly as possible, we all met in the Silver Sails Inn, discovered an infestation in the basement of undead, eradicated them, spoke to the innkeeper who told us more about the local, or I'm not even entirely sure what you'd want to call them, guild that helps.
Mist Syndicate. They're called the Mist Syndicate.
The Syndicate.
Yeah.
The Syndicate, that's right. And the leader of the Syndicate came in while we were around the table in the morning and offered to hire us to deal with some additional issues in the city.
Right. Okay. So, I think Nil didn't make it downstairs in the morning. He was still passed out. So it was everyone else except for Nil. I think. If I'm mistaken, please correct me.
I just remember passing out. I don't know about when I would wake up.
Yep, you passed out. But I think we both came down in the morning, so we were all at the table.
Okay. So yeah, then Berenden would have just left, and you would have all been there to your own devices to do what you will.
Well, one of the things I think I have written down is that we got to go to Armarius, I think, at last call, and then she's the one that'll help us kind of get to where we need to be, get prepared for battling whatever we're looking for, or finding whatever we're looking for. So that might be a goal, to head over to see her.
Okay,
unless I'm totally off the rocker. Those are the notes.
No, I mean it's totally up to you guys. Whatever you want to do. I know there's other things that everyone has.
Wasn't
things
there
to do
a
here,
wasn't there some sort of ruins that we were supposed to go check on? That was we
Yes.
thought maybe the entrance to like some smuggling tunnels or something.
I think it was
started with an L or something.
It was the Luskan ruins.
Yeah, that was where we wanted to go. I think that's what the gentleman who thought me and him were friends wanted us to go check out.
Yes, yes, that's right. And he told you.
So that happened in Darth's session 0?
No, that was last session.
The end of the last session, we were all sitting around the table. That guy came in and talked to us, and he was like, we're good friends. And I was like, we're not good friends. And then one of you was like, do you trust this guy in Draconic? And I was like, I trust no one.
Yep, that was the Syndicate's head, and that was
yeah.
Nil
But he directed us to the the Luskan ruins to try and figure out if there was a tunnel that these undead had come from. And I believe they said that they had sent some of their men down there.
Correct.
And I believe I told the guy his men were dead already, probably, because if they didn't come back, they're probably zombie chow. And that's why he wanted us to go down there, was to try and find their missing men and to see if we can figure out where these undead are coming from. And we had been speculating amongst ourselves that this must be some sort of necromancer, that we discerned that the undead were not like ancient undead that have been festering around in some tomb for centuries. These were like freshly made undead. So these are recent deceased that have been turned and animated recently, which means that there's a necromancer like locally involved in some way. 'Cause usually you don't ship zombies from city to city.
Right. So you guys, Berenden would have told you to go to the Lusk Hall and talk to someone there. I'm trying to find the name, but I can't. I don't know where it is.
I have it. Just hold on a sec. Armarius? I think that's what I wrote down anyway.
Okay. It's somewhere. I was moving all my files around to make things more efficient, and it turned into just a nightmare. So.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Don't try and fix something that ain't broke.
That's always fun as a DM when all of your work just disappears because you accidentally hit the delete key at the wrong time.
Yeah. It's a terrifying thing. So yeah, you guys know where to go and who to talk to. Yeah. There's other things that you individually have to go. So, but yeah.
Val would be looking at these individuals that he has, fought with now. So he's seen some of their skills, but I don't know who they are yet or where they come from. So same as Nil, I don't necessarily trust someone as soon just because I fought next to him yet. So he's going to look over at the others at the table and he says, "We fought together, but I know very little of each of you. Would you be willing to share some of your history, some of your story with us? And likewise, I would do so as well, so that I may understand who I will be fighting with again in better detail."
I think that Cavelis would definitely be into sharing any details of his life with no, inhibition whatsoever. So, yeah, he'll tell you about how he's just left his home in Bloodstone Village, travel over to kind of make a name for himself, and kind of also hunt for his dad, who is the guard that was mentioned last time, and that he's left his mom. She runs the game in Bloodstone Village, and he's just like fresh out of the village, doesn't really have any experience in the real world yet. So, what else is there? I think those are the main things. He doesn't have a lot to share otherwise because his life is an open book.
Right on.
So
is anyone else willing
Val
to share?
looks over. Val looks at Burial, and he goes, "You have some disturbing darkness that at times I've seen surround items. Is this anything I and Nil should be concerned about?"
He looks back and he gives a shrug, says, "To tell you the truth, I don't really know myself. This just happened one day. I come from across the sea, from a city called Tirumala, and one day I just had this dream that I needed to come here to the city of sails, and on my way, I just picked up my weapons, and this stuff just started coming out. Not exactly sure what it is, but it's helped me out more times than not. Um, I'm not sure if it's something to worry about, but for now, I don't think there is anything to worry about at all. But I couldn't really actually give you much more detail than that because I truly don't know myself.
Have you ever heard voices in your head?
No, of course not.
I'm basically, I've got my one eyebrow up and I'm looking at you, but I can't say that it's extremely, he feels entirely convinced that this isn't something potentially risky, but you've handled yourself well enough, so I'm not going to pressure you any more than that. I'll look over at Nil and I'll go, Nil, do you want to tell our story or do you want me to?
Nope.
Alright, figured as much. We come from the Moonwoods, and we grew up together. Nils attended training.
I elbow you and say, there are some things left best unsaid. And I give the stink eye.
Well, I offered for you to talk, Nil. Anyway, he's trained as a wizard. I've spent time helping track down, catch occasional bounties. We come from the aviary, where our people train the giant owls that are used for couriers and mounts by many, and we've decided to head out to look for answers and have some adventure in the meantime. Good enough, Nil?
Nil kind of just crosses his arms and says, sure.
Yeah. Okay. I think we got one more at the table.
You are referring to me.
I would be.
Very well, then. My name is Darth Veilkeeper. I come from a land far from here. I was teleported here by a wizard. I work in service to the great dragon, Zai Ping Hung, Keeper of the Veil. I have come here to this city in order to restore balance that has been lost.
Balance personally? Do you feel it's more of a general balance of our very existence here for all of us?
Balance between the forces of order and chaos.
Deep.
Mario looks over at Darth and just gives a slight scoff and then looks away.
I just go back to eating some breakfast. I'm not. I got basically what I was looking for. A little history from everybody. I'm in no rush to tell anybody what to do next personally.
Right. Well, as you all sit there, the barkeep comes up and... Is there anything else that I could do for you?
Tim, could I like go and do some ritual spells?
Go up to your room? Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to go cast Find Familiar.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
And let's see. So he should stick around, I think, until I dismiss him or it dies.
Right.
And I'm going to summon an owl.
Okay.
And when I come back, I'm going to cast Gift of Alacrity on Val.
All right. I will see if I can do this.
How long does that take again for the ritual?
Hour.
Okay. And thank you very much.
I think that Cavelis might want to find some armor, even just light armor.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I don't know if he can, during that hour, if he can go out and track that down.
Easy to do. Very much so.
All right.
If you mention it aloud, the barkeep here will say, just go to the north of Luskan. There's hang on one sec, I don't have the thing open. It is called the Mirabar Forge in the Northern District.
Do I have time, do you think, to get there and back pretty quick?
Aye, if you're quick.
All right. Anyone want to come with me, or you guys? Should I look for anything? Can I get you anything?
I would be interested in perusing the armor smiths of this city as well.
I'll stay at the table. I'll stay here while Nell is busy upstairs, and meet you guys back here when you're fully prepared and equipped.
Okay.
Make no mistake, I am prepared.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of not. So we'll just, I'd love to just, yeah. I will be back quickly though. I'll be super fast.
I'll get up and follow him out.
All right. One second.
All right. Off to the armory.
So Burial stayed? Did
That's
Burial
right.
stay, or did he go?
No, I stayed.
Okay. So we'll talk at the table while they go shopping.
Okay.
You know, I think I'll go with them too.
Okay.
You were gonna do your ritual.
Yeah,
That was the whole reason we were going to go to the armor smith real quick, because we had to wait for an hour for you to do your ritual.
then I'm
So we
gonna.
were like, well,
That's right. So are you gonna find familiar, or are you gonna go to the
Called.
forge?
Yeah, I'm gonna go cast Find Familiar.
Okay. Okay. So while you actually, what do you do for your ritual?
I have a small brazier that I'll take out of my pack, and I will I'll burn the necessary ingredients to cast it.
Okay.
And I think instead of the owl, I'm gonna make it a spider.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big
Okay.
trick. big tarantula spider or a tiny little spider?
Like a little wolf spider. He'll hide in my backpack.
Ooh, okay. Very cool.
Well, at least I have a token for your owl if you ever choose to.
Oh yeah, I mean I've got the owl and the spider written down. Those are probably the two that I refer to for a while. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, let's go with the owl, Tim. I think there's something else I'm going to do with the owl.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm very indecisive. I'm very sorry. After the hour is up, I'd like to go inquire if there's any with the barkeep, if there are any purveyors of magical scrolls in the city proper.
Okay. Just give me 1 second. Let me get a couple things here. I can do that after.
So, Nell, when you come down, you're going to come down with an owl on your shoulder?
Yep.
Or with you?
Yep.
Okay.
Can you see the owl?
So while
Cole?
Nell is...
Yeah, he'll have like his little. He'll fit in my pack. He'll be like a little small owl, not like a big owl. He'll be like a small, tiny kind of owl, and
Okay.
he'll yeah, like
Cool.
he'll like not one of the really big ones, one of the small ones, and he'll
Little
like
barn owl.
yeah, a little barn owl. He'll sit in my pack, so his little head will stick up from the backpack, and he'll look around with his big eyes, like I look at people too, and I'll walk over and I'll hop up on the, or I'll go to the barkeep and I'll ask him about the purveyors of magic items. Then I'll go sit back with Val.
All right. What is your owl's name? Or what is your familiar's name? Not your owl specifically. What is your familiar's name?
Bob.
Bob. All right.
Bob.
The familiar. So you should be able to move Bob.
So before Nil comes back down with Bob, I've had a chance. I'm sitting there with Burial, and I'll look up at him kind of from the top of my eyes, and I'll go, you know, when I bumped into you downstairs yesterday, I was going to see if I could grab that stick from you and see if you'd notice.
You lost you there, Aaron.
Oh, I heard everything
You
you
lost
said.
me?
Yeah, I did just a little bit.
Okay. So I looked at Burial, and I kind of look out of the top of my eyes at him, and I go, that incident yesterday when I bumped into you, I was actually thinking I might try to sneak that stick that you picked up out of your pocket and see what you did.
I look back and I give this knowing little eyebrow raise, and I'd be like, I had a feeling that's what you were doing. It felt like something I've experienced before where I grew up. Why were you not just honest when I confronted you about it?
Well, like I said a little earlier, your magic's presentation concerns me a little bit. I wanted to see how you'd react, whether you would jump to violence, whether you would confront or become aggressive with a potential ally. But I was impressed with how you handled yourself and wanted to be forward with you and let you know that was what I was doing, so that there was no further misinterpretation, and you know where I'm coming from as well.
A smile grows on Barrio's face. He says, I really do appreciate that honesty. Honesty is definitely something I don't come by pretty easily. And as you can tell by you may be able to tell from my appearance, certain niceties from others escape me at times. But I assure you, I'm not here to do others harm. I only seek to do good. I only seek to help others when they are in need, and violence is not the first thing that comes to mind when simple things like being bumped into happen.
Well, sometimes violence does come first to me, but I appreciate knowing what kind of person you are, and I'll have your back should the need arise. And I hope that you kind of offer the same in return, and I'm getting the feeling that you will. So I look forward to seeing what you do with that odd magic of yours.
You have, just like you have my back, I'll have yours as well. And I look forward to seeing what I do with this weird magic of mine as well. And I reach out for a handshake.
I'll definitely reach back, take your hand or take your forearm, depending on how you shake where you come from, and say, Valexian Green Shadow, pleasure to meet you.
I say back, Burial, pleasure to meet you as well. I shake his forearm and release, and then go back to my drink with a...
There, I got nothing more than, I guess, to let anyone else do what they need to do.
I'm going to reach across the table as well and hold out my little hand, and I'll kind of cautiously and offer my hand as well.
Can anyone hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. I look at
can't
Nil.
hear anybody. You just go ahead. I'll figure this out.
Okay.
I look at Nil and I offer my hand. I extend my hand to his as well.
I shake it, warmly, and I say, I'm always interested in meeting another magic user. Perhaps we can help each other out. I know my way around the block a little bit. And the bird in the pack, this is Commodore Fluffy Wings.
I look over at Nil and I'll go, makes sense that you got an owl there, Nil. Pleasure to meet you. Commander or Commodore?
Commodore. He outranks all of us.
Commodore.
I call him Rat for short.
Rat.
That is an
So
awesome
Val
name.
would...
Pleasure to meet you, Rat.
Val would know that Neil doesn't like a lot of... So, I'll tell this to Burial. I'll say, after I shake his hand, I'll say, I don't like many people. Animals, really straightforward. They never lie, and they eat things I don't like. And I kind of nod my head a little bit. Speaking of, Commodore Fluffy Wings is hungry. And I yell out, eggs! As loud as I can.
What's everyone's passive perception that's here? So Burial, Val, and Nil.
Passive perception.
11.
My passive perception's 14. No, yes. 14.
Do you know where your passive perception is, Burial?
Oh, yeah, it's 11.
Oh, okay. So, Val, you hear just like a cup tip over, and shit. And then a couple minutes later, he comes up with a plate of eggs, and places it down. Is there anything else?
You got
Are
any
you
rat
okay?
problems around here?
I thought I just heard something of concern.
Just spilt something, that's all. Someone yelling first thing in the morning kind of startles me, especially after last night.
Oh, a little trauma. I understand. Nil, let's be a little bit more understanding, please.
But is there anything else?
Got any mice?
Not handy. I'm sure there's some down in the cellar. I'm not going to fetch them for you.
A hunt.
Can Rat go fetch them?
He just looks at you very curiously, like, Rat?
My owl looks right at him with those big eyes and goes, "Meow," like that. Or "Hoo!" Actually, he's an owl that sounds like a crow.
Yeah. He just backs up a little. He's, of course, let me get the door. And he'll go and open the door.
Sorry, my owl's a little bit confused like I am. I whistle, and he takes off to go hunt some rats.
All right. So he takes off and flies downstairs. And he finds rats. He finds mice, rats. He has a feast down there.
So he flies back, I would imagine, and he'll like perch beside me on the bench, and he'll throw down a very mangled rat, like a good boy, and I'll scrub him, I'll scratch him, on his little head, and then I'll say, "Good boy, go after him," and he'll just tear into the rat right there in front of everybody on the, and I'll just like, yep, and I'll say, "Good boy, yeah, good boy," and I like turn into like this 5-year-old little kid, super kind to him, and like he's a little baby, and it's awkward.
Very unlike Nil to be like that.
Well, it's the owl is a little bit too much like you, Nil. I'm not surprised it'd be a little mini Nil in feathered form.
I say, "Shh, you'll hurt his little feelings. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. That's a good boy. Yes, you like that. Ooh, yes. Snap those little bones on that rat. Yes, you're a good boy."
Burial, you saw this owl just take off, and a couple minutes later come back and just drop this rat that's probably the same size as it, and then just gore into it, and just blood and everything all over the table. It leaves like a big 1.5 foot just mess around where it landed.
Burial looks at the scene before him, and then he looks at how Nil is acting, and it's just this back and forth kind of moment, like he's in disbelief as to which one is the odder scene. And he's just confused, and he's like, is this the same person that fought the zombies last night? But also this owl is just here, and it's just all kinds of confusion, but he accepts it and doesn't question it.
Right.
Commodore like kind of hops across the table and drops the head of the rat in front of him. And goes, "Oh, look, Burial, he likes you. Yes, pet his fluffy little head. Yes, he's a good boy." And the owl kind of like turn its head 360 degrees and like look at Burial.
I hesitantly tap his head, not because I'm afraid of the owl, but more at that Nil's insistence that I do so.
Yeah,
and then
it would be a little creepy.
Yeah. Not because I fear getting bit or anything, more just the creep factor is just a little high, just a little unsettling.
Especially for first thing in the morning, just seeing this owl tear into this rat and then drop a head right in front of you. Nil, you were going to go and ask about buying things, correct?
Yeah, I wanted to ask the barkeep if he was aware of anywhere who might sell or have any kind of magical knowledge that somewhere I could talk to someone about those kinds of things.
Right. So you go and talk to him and ask him, and pull it up here. It says, yeah, there's a couple that you can go to. There's, what exactly are you looking for? Are you just looking for spells or materials? What?
Let's see. I'll say spell scrolls, books of knowledge, lore, preferably spell scrolls, but I would settle for the rest.
Well, then try Dundragon. They're Dundragon family goods. They're in the south part of Luskan here. You could also go to the Rare Raven. They have magical things there. Other than that, I don't think there's going to be much magical things about.
That's fine with me. I'll check those places. Thank you very much. And I'll walk back over and sit by Val and look out Val, and I'll say, Val, we need to go shopping.
And after you walk away, he comes running back up and so I forgot one. There's Wally's Wonders. Don't forget about that one. That one's down in the same area.
I'll commit those 3 places to
Bill,
memory.
Shall we wait for our companions to return and see if they wish to accompany us, or do you want to head out now and join up with them when they return?
So I hear a sound, and I'll put my hand out so the owl can spit out his pellet, and I'll stick it in my pocket. I'm like, okay, I'm ready now. I look over at Burial and said, hey, Burial, up for a little adventure?
Yes, I am.
Okay, just 2 rules. Commodore is in charge, and don't set anything on fire.
I nod and say, I think I can follow the second one for sure, and the first one's going to take some getting used to.
I look at Val and I say in Elvish, I like this man. And I hop down and I get ready to go out the door.
I wait till he passes me. I get up off my seat and follow him from behind.
All right.
And I walk up to Burial. I put my hand on his shoulder and I say, he kind of grows on you, so give it a little time. But he's not as bad as he sometimes seems. So just let's just let him think Commodore's in charge, and we'll all be in a better place.
It's a knowing nod. That works for me, and I'll follow his lead.
All right, so we cut to Kvalis and Darth. They are walking out of the Seven Sails Inn. Let's get you guys out of the way. And all of that is
City
taken.
map. Excellent.
Yeah, old one. I haven't had time to make a new one, but yeah, you two. Well, that started. You guys left, and you guys need to make it over to here, which is the Mirror Bar Forge. It has been renamed. Yeah, there's 2 ways that you can go. You can go this way or this way, both easily accessible. It will take you about 10-15 minutes to walk there, just like a normal pace. And when you get there, the whole area, each building there is a separate forge. From what you can tell, there's no like signage on each forge building. It's just open forges where people are working and doing their jobs. There are many people up at counters working away, but you can walk up to them easily enough. They don't interact. I mean, they're like working, right? So they're not about to. It's not an open shop, is what I'm trying to get at. If you get what I mean.
Okay. Do they have like armor for sale? Does it look like, or are these guys just
there's
shoes and raw material?
They're doing everything. Like there's shops there, but they're not like. There's no real attendees. So there's, breastplates, there's leather, studded leather armors that are there. There's weapons. Everything is on display. You get the sense that it is more of a forging area, but you can still purchase things directly from the forge.
Can you make it so that we can see each other's names on our tokens?
Yes. 1 second. I thought I had done that. Sorry. Okay, you two should be able to see each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see your name.
Okay.
I couldn't see anyone else's names. That's why I asked.
No, I forgot to do it, so I'm doing it for everyone right now.
All right. What is it you seek here, Cavalis?
I think I need better armor. I feel like I'm running into something kind of blind, you know? Like, do you have any recommendations? This isn't something I've really had to worry about in the past, you know?
I agree that upgrading our armor would be key before we enter into these ruins, tunnels, what have you. What kind of armor do you currently wear?
I don't. Like, that's the problem, right?
I would start with something light and easy to wear. Wearing heavy armor is a acquired skill. Those who attempt to wear it without working on those skills often find themselves immobilized and unable to move correctly.
Oh, yeah,
Studded leather armor would be most appropriate for a beginner.
Okay, yeah, okay. So I'll go up to, the first person I see and just ask about studded leather armor.
Right. So there's plenty of there's plenty of people there. Go up to. The first is a female dwarf. She's busy working away behind the counter. They are working on a piece of armor, and no worries. You go up to her, and she, hello? How can I help? She's maybe 4 feet tall. The counter is maybe 3.5 feet, so it's, you can see like her from her nose up kind of thing.
Yeah, I'll say I'm looking for armor. And I'll look over at Garth and say, studded leather armor. That's what I'm looking for.
I believe that would be appropriate if you've not worn armor in the past to see how you are able to move.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. She looks behind her. Give me a minute. And she runs off. She actually leaves where she's working and goes like you guys are right here, and it takes her a minute. She runs all the way down over here. If you can see where I'm pinging.
Mm-hmm.
It takes her a couple minutes, and she comes back and with a brand new a studded leather armor, and she places it down, or up rather, onto the counter. And is there anything else that you'd like?
I'll look over at Darth and kind of questioningly, is there anything else that I would need?
I would think that this would be appropriate for beginners. Madam, what is the cost of this suit of armor?
Well, it's just been made. 20 gold.
20 gold?
I nod to Cavalis. I say, that is a most fair price for a new suit of studded leather armor.
Yeah, I will take it, absolutely.
Excuse me, madam.
Yes.
Do you also have splint mail for sale in your forgery?
I don't right here. 1 second. And she runs away again. Not as far. She runs down to this one and she comes back with it, puts it up onto the counter. And now, is there anything else?
What cost do you have for this suit of splint armor?
Well, this one's been used, repaired a couple times now. She's... I can let it go for 150. It's pretty...
150 for
yeah.
used splint mail?
Would you take pretty good, so...
Would you take trade as portion of the payment?
What are you trading?
I have the chainmail that I currently wear. I also have a brand new set of smith's tools that I would like to offload, given that I'm going to be wearing armor that contains more weight.
Can I see the kit, please?
I'll show her my set of smith's tools. They should be in good condition.
Looks like you've barely used them.
I have. I myself am not much of an armor smith. I simply wear it in the course of my other duties.
Well, I'll take 50 off for the chainmail. It's in pretty good condition. And I'll take another 10 off for the forging equipment.
Leaving the total at 90 gold.
Yes.
Very well. I would ask that you keep the tools as a consignment for the splint mail, and I shall return when I have the rest of the money.
That sounds good. I think we can... I'll do that for you, yeah, okay. Just... You got a week. 1 week.
That will be sufficient amount of time. Thank you, madam.
You're welcome. Is there anything else?
Nothing for me.
I don't want to go running around for another 4th time.
Nothing for me either.
All right. Well, good day, and thank you for your patronage.
I'll just turn and walk away.
And she goes back to work. Doesn't pay you much more mind at all.
I assume Cavalis put on his armor while I was talking to the lady and waiting for my splint mail stuff to go down.
Yeah, if Cavalis wanted to. It would only take a minute or two, so.
Yeah, I will put that armor on for sure. And so that I know how do I edit on my character sheet, what am I editing?
Okay.
You would just...
I only deleted 2.
So, on your...
Mom.
Where are you? You're right there. If you... In the... What is it called? The compendium, if you search up studded leather armor, or just even studded, it will come up, and then you can just drag that right onto your character sheet. And then... Where is it? Oh, you don't have any armor on. I can't remember if it's a button that you have to click or not. Yeah, it's just the check box beside the armor, and then it should automatically do it for you.
All right, I will play around with it while everyone else is doing their thing.
Okay.
Because I have a kid to deal with.
Where is that compendium you just spoke of?
At the top of where the chat box is, or the chat is, there's it's the 4th one over. It's the very middle one. It's the circle with the eye.
It's the eye.
Yeah, I gotcha.
The eye is the compendium.
So you can
And
just
you can just go to items.
You can just type in whatever, just type in studded
Oh,
and it will
nice.
pop up. It does it for spells, like literally everything in the compendium. So.
Nice.
And then, yeah, you can just drag it right into your character sheet and click the checkbox, and it should automatically do everything.
That's awesome.
So I assume that you two are just going to walk back to the inn, or
Yep.
did you have anywhere else you wanted to go before we cut back to
I did not.
the other
I
ones?
just wanted to find out what it would cost to upgrade my armor.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Okay, so we cut over to the other three, leaving the Seven Sails Inn. And it's a nice morning, and you guys have been directed down into, where's my PDF here? Down to Dundragon, Rare Raven, and Wally's Wonders, which are all, two are right here. So we have Wally's Wonder is right here. Dundragon Family Goods is right here. And the Rare Raven is down here. So which would you like to go to?
We're following Nil and Commodore, so I'm just in to see where they go.
More so Commodore than Nil, right? Because Commodore's in charge.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
We will head to the Rare Raven.
The Rare Raven, okay. 1 second, let me look at something here. Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, you guys... Oh, fly, get out of here. So yeah, the easiest way to go, you guys would go this way. I'm going to kill this fly. I'm gonna do it. Okay. So there's like paths all the way through, but easy way to go all the way down this way to get to the Rare Raven, which is right here. On the way, you guys do pass a couple other buildings. There's the Cutlass, which is right here. You have up here. Actually, when you guys get to about right here, you guys start smelling bread. Very, very strong. Very, very strong smelling bread, like fresh bread being baked or made. But as you make your way down,
Smells good.
you get to here, which is called Aura's Audacious Appearances. And then right next to it is the Rare Raven. They're actually an attached shop. So it's like half and half. The Rare Raven is probably half the size as the other shop, but you go into it and yeah, you go into it and there's, which one is it? Yeah, okay, so you go into it and it's a small-ish shop, maybe 40 feet by 20 feet deep, and a very nice woman, a dwarf woman. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome to the Rare Raven. And she's standing maybe like a foot above the countertop, which is about 4 feet. And there is swords, there's drapes, cloths, inside the actual countertop, there's knives, some swords, some weird like crystals. Each side of the shop has they're like shelves, but they're holding spell scrolls. And there is like it's almost like a we have bulk barn here. I don't know if you guys have it, but it's like a little place for getting all of your components, your spell components. There's like little scoops to like scoop into satchels, and you know, you can go and get whatever you want. It's like a bulk barn. I don't know what you guys have in the States for it, but
I think every store in the States is a bulk barn. It's pretty much how we live. Just overconsumption of everything.
But yeah, you see there's tons of magical things in there, or at least you assume they're magical, and this dwarven woman greets you quite pleasantly.
I will look up at her and I will say, good day, miss. I am interested in spell scrolls.
Well, you've come to a good place for it, then. We have lots. What are you looking for? Anything in particular?
What do you have?
We have lots of things. We have all sorts, from very beginner level things to very advanced things.
What kind of advanced things?
Well, like, she looks at you very curiously for a second. What kind of things can you do?
I look over at Val, and then I'm like, I give him kind of a curious look, like I don't know what I'm supposed to tell her.
She looks
Why
a little
don't you
confused.
Tell her that you have the ability to do the moderate level of magic skill, and you are looking for spells of attack or defense.
Yeah, I look at her and I go, I do stuff like what he said.
She smirks. Right. Well, I mean, we have things like acid arrow. Hang on a second. Let me get the actual list out. Most people just go and look, but you know, that's fine. She gets out a little list and looks.
Nil, why don't you go look like the lady says?
Oh, it's fine. No, just you must be new in town, so. Here, let's see. We have 2 acid arrows. We have continual flame. We have flock of familiars. Looks like we're out of
Perhaps something like that, Nil. Now that Commodore Fluffy Wing is here, maybe you would benefit from being able to have more of him.
Oh, we have a really good one. It's called Conjure Elemental.
My eyes get really big and I say, and then I squint and then I say, is it legit?
Of course it's legit. This is the Rare Raven. We procure rare things.
Can I roll an insight and see if she's telling the truth?
Yeah, of course.
Come on, big money, big money, big money. 23 crit, yay!
She is for sure telling the truth. There is a little bit of a hint of like, I am kind of bullshitting, but she's being serious about the Conjure Elemental.
Okay, what level spell is that?
That is a 5th level spell.
Yeah, Nil, are you sure you can You can handle one like that?
I look at Val and I
I'm
say,
all for it.
"Oh no, I can't handle that at all." I'll ask her if she has anything like, let's see here, maybe. Think maybe Featherfall, something like that, or like comprehend languages, alarm, anything like that that could be useful as maybe just as a tool.
She looks down the list a little bit. And yes, we have. Ooh, we have one Featherfall left, and we don't have alarm, unfortunately.
How much for the Featherfall?
That is going to cost you around 50 gold.
And how much for the Conjure Elemental? Out of curiosity, of course.
Around 5,000.
I stroke my beard a little bit, and I say, and the Featherfall?
Around 50? I think that's what I said. Or if you happen to have anything rare that might pique my interest, there could be a trade. But we are the rare ravens, so we only like the rare. She has a big old shit-eating grin on her face right now.
I look over at Val and say, "Is she trying to get my goddamn owl?"
She winks at you a little bit.
No. She's not trying to get Commodore. He's fine. She's just trying to barter with you.
I say, "We may be back."
Okay. We're not going anywhere.
I'm curious if you have any projectiles, arrows specifically, that would provide any additional punch, so to speak, when used.
We... One sec. Oh, goddamn fly. I thought I killed it.
It's a flock of familiars. You've got a bunch of flies.
Yeah. There we go.
You are now a swarm keeper ranger.
No. Oh, no. She goes, we have a couple. We just have magical arrows. They're 10 for 20 gold.
I will take 10 of your arrows that can provide a little extra oomph in my attack. So 20 gold?
Yes, please. And she walks down into a little closed off area where you guys can't access. It's kind of like the counter's like in the center of the room, like the front center, and places the 10 arrows on the counter. And takes the gold.
All right, so I'll inspect the arrows, ensure that they look in decent shape. I'll hold them up, check their straightness, check the fletching, sure that they look like they will fly. And I'm curious, can you tell me exactly, is this just a little bit extra harm caused when used?
It does a little bit extra damage, yes. And they are +1 arrows.
Yes. Okay. I appreciate that. This will do me well. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Is there anything I can get you? And she looks at Burial.
No. and he's just looking around, kind of has this look of, small fish in a big pond, kind of
Right.
look to his face, and shakes his head, says no, and looks away.
Well, if there's anything else you need, please let me know. I will be here. She goes back to her task, what she's doing. You guys are free to leave or go to another shop or whatever it may be.
Did Commodore need us to go anywhere else, Nil?
Yes. Commodore thinks that we should go to the Dun Dragon.
Lead the way.
Then let us go to the Dun Dragon.
So, yeah. No time whatsoever. You guys make it up over there. It only takes you a minute or two. And get this one up. Where are you? Ooh. Okay, so you open the door, and before you even get to the building, you notice that it's not like the other buildings. Like this whole area is it's gated off, about a 10-foot gate wall around the whole thing, and it's open, but there's gates that close at night. But as you walk in, the building is in the shape of a dragon's head. It's clearly made out of wood and iron, but it's in the shape of a dragon's head. The door itself is in the mouth of this open-headed dragon. And as you open it, you're greeted by a female dragonborn. Hello. How do you do?
I look up at the Dragonborn. I say, dragon. I mean, hello.
It looks at you very curiously. Did you just say, Thank you. Gives you a wink. Haven't had that in a while. She just smiling at you, very seductively.
I look over at
Val's
Val,
chuckling in the back.
and I kind of shrug my shoulders, and I look at him and I say, well, Val, when you've got it, you got it. And I look back at the Dragonborn, and I said, pardon me, miss. I'm looking for spell scrolls, things of the magic variety, but particularly spell scrolls. Might you sell any here?
Not so much scrolls. We have things to make scrolls, but not actual scrolls. What are you looking for? We can order some stuff if you want.
I'm looking for spell scrolls.
Well,
That have spells on them. Well, the kind that have spells on them.
Well, is there any in particular?
Oh, you mean the spells themselves?
Yes.
Oh.
We can get sent away to get them made. It only takes not long.
When you say not long, how long is not long?
A day at the most for most spells.
Oh, that's excellent. How
The
much
more powerful
for...
spell, the more it's going to cost you. It's just the nature of the beast.
Of course. Well, in particular, anything that would be a good tool, maybe something that could cause a little damage. Particularly like an alarm spell or comprehend languages, featherfall. Something along that order, perhaps. Or, if you have access to more powerful spells, I could always try to pay for them and learn them later.
Well, alarm, it's going to cost you about 30 gold. the other one you said was Featherfall. I think we can get that one done for 40.
Let's see.
Perhaps. See, I'm not a wizard or arcane user, so I don't know any spells. So like I can get them made, but I don't specialize in the arcane. I just have good connections. This
Good
is
connection.
Dungeon Dragon
I lean
family
over
goods,
to Nell.
after all.
Yeah. I lean down to Nell and I go, do you ever think that something that might make me move a little faster might be beneficial? Something that you could potentially allow me to run faster
Allow
or
that night.
move further?
Oh, you're not talking. Oh, you're talking. Oh, yes. What he said. Oh, wait. And I think a minute and say, haste.
Haste.
That, yeah, something like that might help us in certain situations.
She goes through a list of a couple things, and there it is. That one will be around 60. No, I need to make a good profit on that one. About 80 gold for that one.
I'll go in with you, Nil, if you feel that's something of benefit. I'll pay for part of that because I have a feeling it might benefit more than it benefits.
I will use our little sign language to show that it's not within my purview to cast that just yet. That it would take some time. It might be good to be patient.
I'll sign back and say patience is a virtue. I have no problem waiting.
I'll sign next door with a question mark.
Agreed.
I look back at the Dragonmore lady and I go, thank you for your help. We perhaps will return at a later time.
Oh, all right. I hope you do. I really hope to see you again later. Gives you another wink.
Thank you, I think. And I get, like, visibly probably, like, very uncomfortable. And,
I'd smile up at her and say, thank you for making my friend here uncomfortable.
You're more
It's
than
good for him to
welcome.
remember. Yeah, Nil, you got an admirer.
when Val looks back, I'm gone. The door is already, like, closing, and I'm outside.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, ma'am. Hopefully we'll be back. He's running the show today.
You're welcome.
And I follow him out. I'm assuming,
Good.
Ariel, you're right on our heels.
I guess we need to check out Wally's Wonders.
Right. So you don't have to go that far. It's literally right in the same area. But as you walked in and you notice it again, is there's a weird looking building. It's similar to what's built in Luskan, but it's very like flourished. So things aren't exactly square. They're like, kind of expanded out as it gets higher. Very weird building, and it has Wally's Wonders in big white letters right above the door, and there is fireworks just going off behind it, just and behind the white letters they kind of like glow to try and make the actual letters change color. But you go in there and where is that? Where did I put it? Anyway, you open the door and hello there. Welcome to Wally's Wonders. I'm Wally. How can I help you?
Look at Val, and I sign nope, and I walk right out the door.
And so we leave.
I'll tell.
Okay.
I tell Val I'm gonna head back over to the Rare Raven and ask if he wants to meet up and go and check out anything on his own, or and I'll go and make a couple of purchases.
Well, as long as he's okay, if he's got the Commodore to eye on him, I'll meet him back at the silver sale when he's gotten what he needs. Burial, you want to go with Nil or head back?
I'll head back with Val.
You can also stay in Wally's if you want.
Nope,
I'll let's just see what's at Wally's. I'm curious. I'm not as snooty as Nil can be.
All right. So you two stay then.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll poke around a little bit.
All right. So he goes. Okay. See you later. Well, hello to you two then.
I hope you forgive. I hope you forgive my friend there. He takes some getting used to. He's got his good traits as well. Good day, sir. Yep.
It
Might
takes
you
all
tell
kinds.
us what we could find. It takes all kinds. What might we find in your fine establishment?
You could find lots of things. Just look, and as he points back, you can see that there's a good amount of stuff lining the walls, in cases, or on display. Not so much like in shelves, but definitely on display. Like they are very expensive type of items. But he goes, we have things like alchemy rings, anti-gravity spears. We have some grease grenades. We have things like
Good Lord.
lanterns that never, ever go out. We have some weird items that let you eat anything that you want. We have things that summon animals to you. There's things that make people smell good or bad, depending on what you like. There's crowns, collars, blades, whatever you want. We have lots. And as you say that, you see this, where is it? You see this half-elf female just kind of off to the corner, kind of sulking down, I guess. She just like kind of hiding a little bit as he's saying more of these things. She's just kind of getting like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
All right. Well, I'm curious. Would you have something that could potentially help hide me from the view of enemies, or allow me to, with a little bit more speed, to get around a battlefield?
Yeah. Well, we do have a couple boots. I don't know if they're going to be what you need, though. Make you go fast. I don't have anything that will make you go fast, unfortunately. Hiding? I have a cloak that can help you hide a little bit.
And I'm curious. You have my attention. Can you share a little bit more and what you're looking to get for it?
Well, he takes and puts out the cloak He takes it down from the wall and puts it on, and it's almost like a ghost costume, just very dirty. He goes, well, it helps you be a little hidden, I guess. I've never used it. I've only heard, and I've researched and found out what it does, but it kind of makes you look like you're not there. If that makes
Why don't you try it on for me?
Well,
Let's
you have
see
to
what
attune to
happens.
the item. You can't just put it on and use it. It takes a
Of
little
course.
bit to get it. Do you not know how to use magic items?
I unfortunately am not one that has had a lot of experience actually in magic use. I'm more of a melee and hands-on type individual.
Well, let me tell you, you have to have the item on or with you and concentrating on it for, about an hour, and then you can use it. You can use the music or the magic to its full advantage.
All right. So again, what are you looking to sell it for?
This I would have to at least have 200 for this.
All right, I'll make note of that. There may be a chance that I will have that available next few days. Could return.
Well, that would be fine. We do tend to
How
get
about you,
stuff in every
Burial?
week, so... What was that? Sorry?
I'm asking my friend here if there's anything looking for.
Right. Is there anything I can help you with?
I squint at the shopkeeper and I just say, not at this moment. Perhaps sometime soon I'll be back.
Well, by all means, yeah. We're here, and we, like I said, we get stuff in almost every week. So check back in.
All right, Wally. Thank you, Wally. We will. Burial, let's head back and meet up with us.
Gives you a kind nod and a wave, and come again.
I nod and follow Val back to the tavern.
Right, so you guys all make your way back, and Darth and Cavelis make their way back as well. You guys make your way back to the Seven Sails Inn, and relatively same
So
amount
how
of
long
time, maybe a
has
couple
this-
minutes. Sorry, what?
Okay.
What was that?
So it's been probably, well, I would say for the ritual and then the shopping spree, I would say it took us a couple hours.
Yeah, about an hour, hour and a half. Maybe, yeah, let's say 2 hours, just to make it easy.
All right. 2 hours. Yep, that's what I would have. Okay. Keeping track of my spell that was cast on me by Nell. Okay, so looking over Cavelis, looking sharp in the new duds.
Hey, thanks, man. Be awesome, I think. Darth helped me with them.
That should give you a little bit more protection than just your plain old traveling clothes. Well done.
Thank you. Kind of blushes.
So it's about
Well,
late morning, 11, getting close to noonish time.
Shall we
what do you
proceed
folks
to the
think
ruins
next
then?
move? Well, ruins or the contact that was given them to check
So
in with. Perhaps
what
she had
burial or not
additional
burial? Sorry.
info?
What Berenden said was to get into the ruins, you have to go and talk to the Luskan Hall, Ilusk Hall owner.
And who was the name of the other person he told us to speak with?
I should have written it down when Heidi said something,
That's
but
okay.
I forgot.
Heidi knows.
Armarius.
Armarius.
Armarius. So Armarius is separate from the Alusk Hall.
No, that's
Two
the
different
person.
things.
That's a person who's at the Ilus call.
Yeah, it's the person who runs it.
Oh, perfect. That makes more sense. Perfect. So yes, I agree. We should most likely head over and discuss the situation and what is needed of us, as Berenden suggested.
Okay. So, let me just change stuff here. And get to here. Okay, so I'll move you guys back here just for context of where it is. So, Ilusk ruins are right here, and the hall was built over top of the entire ruins. So instead of being like an open chasm that it once was, it now is this big building right there. And it is a big building once you start walking towards it. It towers above pretty much everything else here. There's very few things that stand as high besides the host tower, the big white tree. And yeah, I mean, it's made out of the same type of architecture, same type of materials used. But it is about 6 stories high. It is a massive building, about 300 feet across, and probably 400 to 500 feet back towards the river here. And let's get here, bring you all here. So you guys make your way here, and it is a bustling area. It is very busy. I don't have any NPCs or anything placed, so don't mind that. Yeah, it is filled with people. There is music playing up on the stage. There's patrons at the bar, people coming to and from the bar and tables. People are coming up over to here to get drinks. People have to come all the way up over here to get food. But it's constant back and forth. It is busy. There's at least 50 people in here. It's starting to pick up because it's closer to lunch. And so people are starting to pile in. As you guys were walking to this place, it wasn't just you guys. There was like a crowd ahead of you, a crowd behind you, probably another crowd behind them. It is starting to become very packed. But Armarius is behind the counter here. There's a few other people, but Amarius stands out. It's very well dressed. They are an elf. Where's my pen? They are an elvish lineage. Long black hair. Almost glowing teal eyes. And yeah, very very nice music playing in the background. It's very very soothing. But you are all free to move as you see fit. I will put an X right here. Oh, let's change the color. Say Amarius is right there.
So if we were to go in, I take it this is a enclosed ruin, the ruin itself?
Right. So as you enter the room, there's a wall right here. It's stone, but as you come around the corner, there is a not a fence, railing, let's say, that surrounds a big pit that is about 10 feet down. There are stairs to walk up to see over the barrier, the barricade, for the smaller patronage that come in. But very quickly, without any rolls, you can tell by the amount of blood stains that are in the dirt and on the rocks that this is a battle arena.
Fighting pit now.
Excellent.
And so each of these squares is 10 feet, I do believe. So all of your characters would be, or 5 feet rather.
It's a big place.
It's a massive place. There are stairs to the immediate left when you come in that are, 10, 15 feet across that lead up. You can't see it because I don't have powers to make cool stuff like that. There is actually like a second level that kind of goes like that. It's like roofed right there, and then it's open probably maybe 4 stories up at this point. So like you look up and it's just nothing. It's just a wall right here, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like the yawning portal, except bigger.
A little bit, yeah. There's actually another thing that you can't see right there. So you wouldn't be able to see above here or anywhere right here.
I would like to ask Cavalis, what did you say this woman's name was that we needed to speak to?
Oh, it's Armarius.
I look over at the bar and I just speak loudly and say, I seek Amarius's counsel.
She just looks at you kind of curiously. Yes, that is me. What do you want?
My name is Darth. I have been sent here by Berenden, seeking access to the Illisk ruins.
Interesting. Berenden, you say? And your name was
Indeed.
what?
Darth.
Darth. Looks at Cavalis. You're looking for access as well?
Yeah, no, for sure. We're looking for access to the ruins, yeah.
Only a fool would access ruins of such nature alone. We have 3 other companions as well.
All right. She just puts her hand up onto the side of her head for a second. And looks at you two, just gives you a nice little smile, and then she kind of like looks past you off into the distance and... All right. Come with me. Gather your friends.
Very well. Lead the way, madam.
And, whoops, we don't want that.
I'll go let them know to come with us.
So she leads you right to here. And leads you into this room, which has stairs in it. This is an old map that I haven't updated yet. It has stairs leading down, and the stairs lead into here, into the fighting pit, the arena. And then there is another... It's a door, but it's like a stone door that's over here-ish. And
But down in the pit.
but down in the pit, about 10 feet down. And she just raises her hand up on it and then knocks twice. And the door, this big stone slab, just creaks open. There you go. Good luck.
Do you have any knowledge of the contents of these ruins?
No. I don't go down there. I was charged to protect this area. I don't go down.
Very well.
Good luck. Knock twice when you want to get out.
We shall knock indeed.
And she stands there to wait until you all enter the passage.
All right, as Cavelis goes by her, he's gonna say, "I'll see you later, okay?"
Sorry, you say that to who?
To our Marius.
Oh, okay. She just smiles and nods, kind of like I have to smile and nod.
He's clearly disappointed.
More, you get the sense that it's more of like a nuisance that she has to do anything.
Doubly disappointed.
Yeah. So you all enter the passageway and okay.
Yep. Before we even go in, I've got my I'll start with my swords, my elven blades out and in hand before we even walk into I guess they're catacombs, ruins, whatever it is we may find.
All right. So yeah, anyone want to do anything else before you head in?
I do, yes.
Okay.
I just tell everyone there is a saying amongst my people when entering into such a place. Prepare thy anus. And I draw my sword, cast light on it, and I pull out my shield.
Did I hear you right, Darth?
Come again?
Did I hear what did I just hear you say?
Prepare thy anus.
Wait, he said something about an anus, and then you said to come again. Is this some kind of weird joke that you guys got going on or something?
Well, I was trying, but I didn't really go that far, did it?
Commodore is not amused.
Cavelis is very amused.
The DM is very amused.
Very confused.
So after that very awkward saying and everyone being a little confused and scared, you enter the passage and she places her hand up and knocks twice and the stone closes. Darth's sword is illuminating the immediate passage. I have to change that for you. Make it red. You wanted it. What color do you want?
Yeah, I always do red.
Okay, so 20. Is it 20 feet?
Yeah, 20 feet of bright, 20 feet of dim.
Okay, so
There's actually a method to his madness because red light is not able to be seen from a distance. So when exploring ruins or caves or dungeons or whatever, it allows him to see his immediate area, but creatures further down or in the next area over won't be able to see the light coming from there.
right.
It usually doesn't interfere with night vision as well either, so that's a bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah, great for astronomy.
Yeah.
I was in the Navy, and every night we had to turn all of our lights to the red lights.
Oh, really?
It was called darken. Yeah, it was called darken ship.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, eh?
Yeah. Shut up, you.
Hey, I'm from Wisconsin. I understand.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can't say anything then.
No. Don't you know? You
No,
betcha.
don't you know? This is not just great there, hey? So yeah, you guys find yourself in this this very short passageway that immediately opens into what are ruins. It is clearly old buildings that have been ruined and caved in. Some of the supports from the housing has maintained over the years, and Luskan has been built on top of ruins. And immediately you guys see a couple pillars, one still standing, one broken, and a couple of very dilapidated buildings.
I'm assuming 5 feet per square again?
Yes.
Is it possible to turn up the opacity on the grid on this map? I can't see the grid.
1 second.
You got to go to the settings of the entire page to do it.
Yeah. Yes. Did that do it for you?
Might have to refresh. Hold on. What the hell? I refreshed my page and it put me into a completely different game that I have on Roll20 altogether.
Weird.
All right, let me close this out. Go back to my games. That was weird.
For everyone else, did it get a little brighter, the grid?
I've got visible grid on mine.
Okay.
Would it be okay if I take 10 minutes to cast a spell ritually?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's up to everyone else, but
I'm fine with it. Go ahead.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah, I can see the grid a little better now. Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, no worries. No worries.
I'm casting mage armor on myself.
Not a bad idea. Do you guys want to take a 5-minute break or something? Get a drink,
Can you
go to
give
the
me
bathroom.
about 10?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Thank you much. See you in about 10.
Yep,
All
that's fine.
Sounds good. Oh my god, it's so hot. Oh. Funny that you don't like wearing a leash or anything, but you'll sleep underneath my desk and get those cords wrapped around your head and you won't freak out. I'd like to be tough, but on my own terms.
Anybody else back yet?
I'm back.
Who's that?
Massimo, Burial.
Ah, welcome back.
Yeah.
I'm
I
here.
left just before everybody else. I decided on a break. You hear any crunching, I apologize. I'm just having a bit of a snack.
Yeah, I've been eating too much tonight. I've gone through 2 breakfast bars, a bowl of cereal, and some peanuts. But I did a lot of walking today, so.
It's always good to balance it out.
Yeah, we took my daughter to the zoo.
Very cool. What animals did you see?
A lot of different things. I got to feed a giraffe today. That was kind of cool.
Oh, wow, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, that was cool. Their aquarium and their reptile exhibits are closed because they're renovating those buildings. But we got to see penguins. That was neat. Some koalas, which were of course asleep. My favorite's always the river otters.
Always so adorable.
They are. They are like, I mean, too cute.
I'm a snow leopard kind of person, so whenever I go to the zoo, I always try and make sure I go see the snow leopards.
You know, I don't think we have anything like that around here.
No?
No, I'm in South Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Though they did have a grizzly bear.
Oh, that's really cool.
He was laying on his... Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say the only animal I've ever fed was a stingray.
Oh yeah. We actually got to feed them at one of the aquariums down here.
Aw.
They're a lot of fun.
They are. I enjoy seeing them and feeding them. It just feels really weird on their hands, like a sucking kind of motion. It's just weird. What was it like feeding the giraffe?
He was really friendly, and they have like these really long purple tongues. But what was weird is, despite him being so huge, I mean, his head was massive. Like, I'm trying to think, like, it's almost like the size of one of those 50-gallon drums. That's like how big is one of their heads. I mean, it's you never really realize just how big it is. And then, you know, they're so gentle. I mean, it's like the complete opposite of what you would expect. But I think he gets fed all day long, so I don't think he cares.
As long as he gets his food. As long as you're not teasing, they're probably okay.
Yeah, we just fed him lettuce, but every piece of lettuce, he wanted it. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sounds like a really nice day.
Hey, and that was kind of cool. We got to see like pet horseshoe crabs and some rays, a lot of snakes.
Mm-hmm. I always skip the snake exhibit myself.
My daughter loves
it. Doesn't like it very much.
My daughter loves snakes. She's 6 years old and she's let corn snakes wrap around her neck and I mean, it's crazy. And I don't mind non-venomous snakes. My wife doesn't want to be around them at all. And then we got to check out. I don't know what it's called. I think it's called like a Goliath beetle or something like that. It's like the world's biggest beetle. So that was kind of cool. We got to pet one of those, and of course my wife didn't want to touch that either. But that's all right. We've had like a nature weekend. So. So are you in Canada as well?
I am, yep. Over in Ontario, actually, nation's capital, over in Ottawa.
Okay. So you're closer to the East Coast than the West. right?
Kinda, yeah, yeah.
Or kind of middle, maybe.
A little bit more, east. Like to get to New York is probably only like New York State is probably only a couple hour drive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not too far. Yeah, Ottawa is just borders on Quebec. It's kind of like the Minnesota and like the Twin Cities over there. It's like Ottawa, Gatineau. It's like two cities that are kind of almost synonymous with each other in terms of the region.
I'm familiar with Quebec more only because of like early American history stuff.
Did you study it or more spare time, more
I,
interest?
I teach it.
Oh, very cool. At what level?
College.
Okay. Always enjoyed college and university history more so, like history classes more so than high school or elementary classes.
Yeah.
Weren't always that interesting.
Yeah, the fact that they get most of the stuff wrong at high school is kind of problematic.
Yeah.
At least here, I mean, it's like here, all the time. Historically accurate. So we have to do a lot of revision when we get to the college level here.
That's gotta be frustrating.
I don't really care. It's all right. I've been doing it long enough that I'm just like, whatever.
Yeah, I would imagine so. It's kind of like, how badly
All right,
did they
I'm back.
fuck up your education this year?
On a scale of 1 to 10, you have a negative 53. Congratulations, you fell at life. Go kill yourself. I hate spending money, and my wife taught me into spending money. And I don't like spending money on myself, and she taught me into spending money on myself. So I bought a gaming computer.
Oh,
And
nice.
of course, I bought it in the middle of the Steam sales that are online right now.
Oh,
So
that's dangerous.
yeah. So of course, I bought way too much stuff on Steam. But the good news is this is forcing me to take a break from Elden Ring, which is good for my sanity.
yeah.
Isn't that right, Tim? You've heard about this.
I've heard about it, yeah.
For me
Yeah.
specifically, many, many times. I have 130 hours in that game right now. I'm like, it's time to take a break.
Is that your first playthrough?
Yeah.
I beat the game at 160 around there, 160 hours.
I've been
So
doing
I
that.
know
Cowboy.
very much what it's like to get into there.
Someone saying something. All right. Welcome back, Tony. So where was that now?
Sorry, I hear neighbors shooting off fireworks outside, so I told my boys to go stand out on the balcony and watch if they want.
Oh, nice.
Tim, did you get that message that I sent you?
I did. I'm just going through stuff right now.
Oh,
For
sure,
you.
yeah.
I'm not ignoring you.
Oh no, that's fine. I just I went back to the Dun Dragon to see about prices on those specifically.
Right.
And
I
then,
totally went over that, and I'm sorry. I need.
No.
Yeah. We can retcon it real quick.
No. I was gonna wait and just come back and order spells later,
Okay.
just so they know what I'm interested in.
Yeah, that
Neil's
works too.
very careful, like he's obsessed with knowledge, but he's very prudent when it comes to money,
Right.
unless he's giving it away to people who he likes.
Like Val, all the time.
I think Val and those, travelers who were really cool.
Right. Yeah. The people on the wagons.
Yeah, people in wagons. Because people in the wagons are trustworthy.
Or were they?
Well, they got like a whole bunch of gold from me, so they better be. Or Neil might be going all like, mafia on them. Mafia,
They'll be
no.
good to you no matter what now.
Yeah.
Right. Is everyone back?
Yes. Oh, I am.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, my kids just asked if they could go down the road to try and see the fireworks better. I was like, no. Stay on the balcony. Do not go tearing ass across the neighborhood.
Oh, come on.
They're just gone.
Are you back, Heidi?
Yep, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that you came back. Yeah, so you all are in the ruins. It's actually gone downhill a little bit, maybe another 5 feet down. So you're probably around 25 feet below the surface. It is dark in here, but everyone but Darth has dark vision. But with Darth's blade illuminated, everything glows an eerie red, which I don't know what happened to it.
I don't have dark vision.
No, but you cast... Oh. Disappeared. There it is.
Where's Commodore?
Ah,
Oh, he's gone.
I will get Commodore for you.
He is the leader of the party. At least that's what he told me.
As far
Welcome
as
back,
Burial
Tony.
knows, he's still following Commodore.
And then at the end of the campaign, Tim throws in the twist. Commodore has been a god following the tree all the time. Manipulated you like puppets. Mwahaha.
You thought this was your idea? Do you have control of Commodore?
Yes, I do.
There you go. All right. I don't know what's going on with Darth. You
I'm
are
here.
back, Tony. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I just yeah, the glow from you isn't working on my computer for some reason.
It's working on mine.
Okay, well, as long as it's working for you guys.
I don't see any.
I can't see it.
I don't see any glow. Yeah, that's all right.
Huh. That's weird.
But what I will say is that now that I've seen that space, I'm putting away my swords and bow, and for now I'm going to be using my no arrow.
All right. Everyone roll me a perception check, please.
Boy,
Off
that's
to a great start.
Off to a great. I know
Oh.
exactly
All
what's
right.
out there.
I can see
Wow.
things.
You
I am
can see
staring at the
You
wall.
can.
the light from your sword is just so beautiful. You can't take your
I'm just
eyes
making
off
the
of
whoosh, whoosh,
it.
whoosh noise.
Yeah, Burial, you're the only one that notices a small rat just take off and just disappear down this way.
I say out loud, I think I just saw something run away from us. Looked like a rat, so I'm not too sure.
Many things
if
run in
it's-
fear from me. Pay it no mind.
It was a pretty
that
big rat.
Could be it.
Regular rat or giant rat?
It was a big rat that
I'm
Burial
not-
saw.
It was a big rat.
It was a big rat.
Let's say that it was
Big.
bigger than the one that the Commodore ate this morning.
Okay, that's Commodore. You hungry?
With your 21, I'd say you'd be able to see its like back end running here.
Okay.
And the back end was probably 1.5 feet off the ground.
Oh,
It was
this is
It was a
huge.
big rat.
Yeah. Let's say it's much bigger than Commodore. I don't think he'll be feasting on this anytime soon. It was huge.
Giant rat.
Giant rat. And it was off. It went this way.
I will attempt to stealth move to here. That is acceptable to the party.
I'm okay with that. I don't take the lead.
All right, give me a stealth check.
22.
Yeah,
I just did.
much quieter than the rat that just ran away. You almost disappear into the darkness.
All right. Now
If
I
it
do
wasn't
not see
illuminated
it
by
here.
Darth's
No.
beautiful glow.
Yeah. So,
Inside there,
dark
you
vision,
see.
is that
Sorry, continue.
eradicated from the dark my dark vision from the glow of
No,
the sword or
no, you can
Alright,
still see.
So I have. I think I'm 60 feet.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
above
60
you.
feet.
It's
Okay. I
it's
just want to know if I'm.
dirt and some stonework. There's stonework beneath you. The walls have been caved in. There's some still standing. There's lots of rubble on the floor, and there's a broken pillar that you can see to your left.
Okay. All right. I'll let the party know in somewhat hushed tones. I do not have sight of the rat at this time. I believe it's safe if wanted to move up to my general vicinity.
Yeah, Cavelis is gonna be like, oh man, there's tons of rats back home where I live. I'm not too concerned. He's gonna,
Yeah, I'm gonna just move forward.
yeah.
I'm gonna fly Commodore Fluffy Wing, stealthy, towards the top of the tunnel, and I can communicate with him and see through his eyes within 100 feet of me.
Does he have dark vision?
Yes, I believe he does.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
All right, then yeah.
120 feet of dark vision.
And you can see up to a mile away, I believe.
He has to be within 100 feet of me to communicate telepathically. and I can use an action to see through his eyes to see what he sees. Then 100 feet
How
of me.
far away can he get from you seeing? I think it's up to
100.
a mile.
Oh,
The commands are only up to 100 feet, so you could like command him to go and do something at 100 feet away, or 500 feet away, but you could only command him up until it got to 100 feet away.
I want to keep him within the 100-foot range.
Okay.
So
You will not be able to see while you are looking through his eyes, so you may want to come by me.
yeah, that's a good idea. So I'll go down and stand by Val. And I'll see 5, 10, 15. All right. Yeah, and I'll fly him. So let's see here. He can move 60 feet at a time. So I can put him there.
All right. Commodore sees a broken hallway. It was once probably a street. There is a pathway leading up, down, and dead ends here. But 60 feet, I think you said?
Yeah, that's his regular fly speed. I don't know as far as like, 120 feet of dark vision.
Oh, okay, then yeah, there's another hallway leading up, and something looks like it goes to the right down here as well. So these three, and then these three.
Ariel's gonna move forward as well, seeing everybody else just inching along the wall and just hanging out in the back here.
You don't have any vision, do you? Or do you? Ah, that's what I was trying to do. There we go.
There we go.
I was doing the wrong thing. You can still see Darth?
What do you see now?
I can still see, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Everybody else's tokens look like ghosts to me, though.
Ghosts?
Like their tokens are like very translucent for me. I can barely see them. Like they're on a different layer almost or something.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'll change that. Nope, that didn't do it. Okay, I'm just gonna switch it back. There.
There we go. Now I can see everything.
Okay, so yeah, the Commodore Fluffy Wing sees 3 passages to the left and 3 to the right. There's no immediate monsters or enemies or anything in this hallway. There's a little puddle ahead. There's moss growing in places, but yeah, it's an empty hallway.
I'll just keep walking down the hallway. Like I'm not scared or intimidated. I don't expect to find anything, so I'll just keep going. Not bothering to look for traps. I'm not bothering to sneak. Just walking forward.
All right. Just simply walking forward. And as you do, nothing happens. These become a little bit more clear. and there are passageways that you can clearly see through and down into.
Nil, can you see, or are you still looking through Commodores?
I'm still looking through Commodores. I'm gonna fly him a little farther.
All right.
Let's see.
Does
so
anyone
that-
have any preference as to which direction we first go?
15. Oh, I can fly him all the way down the hallway to right there.
As you do, yeah, it ends up with a caved-in passageway. There's nothing immediately that you see that is interesting or stands out. If you'd like to go further or search something, you're more than welcome to.
I'll fly him back.
All right.
I'll put him back with me, and I'll start moving now.
And Cavelis is gonna say, "Oh, Mom always told me to go right, so I'm gonna go right."
Right it is, then.
I mean, left.
I go right.
Mama was always wrong.
Sure. I'll go with what I said originally.
Okay.
Right and left. Hard concepts for me.
Oh, I feel your pain. I still have to do the L's on my hand sometimes, so it's all good. Kvelis going down here. It's a pathway that continues. Darth would be able to see a little bit now. It dead ends here. It looks like a caved-in house or structure of some sort.
I deleted my token.
Oh no! Just
I believe
your
this
token
bears
or
further
the-
investigation.
One second, I'll get him back.
I
Now
see.
you're gone.
I see gray everywhere. So this is what the afterlife looks like.
Where are we? We're right there. Okay.
Ah, thank you.
Boom. There you are.
Nice.
Oh, I like the little effect. Poofs back into.
I think that's actually for the inspiration.
Ah,
Poof. Yeah, it's for the inspiration.
yep, it is. Sweet.
Yeah, so you see a caved-in house here. Whoa. What? Did you just go dark for everyone else?
Yeah.
I'm
What
still
the
seeing stuff.
I can
shit?
see everything.
Okay, I'm just
Nope,
gonna restart that.
I'm still seeing.
Roll
what was
20
that?
I had to
is being-
refresh. I had to refresh because I wasn't able to click on my token anymore.
Yeah, roll 20 is being weird. I think everyone should be good now, though.
I guess everyone's playing Roll20 on 4th of July weekend.
Yeah.
Mm.
Long weekend, it's going to be a little laggy. But yeah, you guys don't see anything immediately above you or in front of you. Just the dilapidated, caved-in structure.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
All right.
I'll just go from like corner to corner. Whenever I come around a new corner or whatever, I'll stop and let everybody else catch up.
All right. For you two, Darth and Kvelis, by the time you guys get down here, it's from this point right up here to where you guys are now. It's dropped about 10 feet.
Okay, so it's like a downhill slope.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys have continued down the same hallway?
Yes.
Yeah.
They continued the same way.
You've gone further. Okay. All right. Just want to know where we're heading. I'll move behind you.
I'll follow
Well,
as well.
keep moving. You got two ahead of us that seem to be in a hurry.
And as you guys get into this hallway, passage, whatever you want to call it, it's very similar to the hallway that you just came from. It's ruins, it's broken housing, stone housing, and it's very well carved, very well constructed walls that you all are seeing as you pass by them. They're very smooth to the touch. They don't really, where it's smooth and not dinged or scratched or broken, it's smooth and flat. Like there's nothing has started to grow on it on those parts. It's weird, but very beautifully made. And as Darth and Kvelis look into this room, it's another broken
I'll enter the room
or house.
Yeah.
And there's to your right here there would be another hallway. It probably was a doorway at one point, but there's
looks
no
like
door.
I was gonna say it looks. I just say I point to the right and I say, "Someone check that small room," and I'll continue on this way.
I'll do it. Gonna walk over and check it out.
Yeah, it's just a room. It goes about 15 feet high. It looks like there was some shelving up here higher, but there's nothing in the room. It's destroyed.
Alright, he heads out. Looks empty.
This room I'm looking in here looks like it's like bigger. Is that like a set of stairs going up to like a raised platform that I'm seeing in there?
That is correct. So as you're looking in here,
So the ceiling's like pretty tall in here then?
yeah, I should have said when you guys got down to this point, the ceiling, it went down, like it sloped down, but the ceiling didn't slope down.
Stayed
with it.
the same
Stayed
height.
the same. So
Okay.
yeah, it's about 15-ish feet tall here. Same with in this room. So you guys might go up 5 feet. So now it's about 10 feet when you're on this
Okay.
platform.
I'll go in there and I'll step up on the platform and I'll take a look around. See if I can see anything.
Yeah, as you pass by, there's a clear passageway that was going this way, but it is caved in. There's a hallway going down this way and another one down below the raised platform. Same stonework, same stones beneath you guys. It's very well made, and the fact that it's still maintained and looks as good as it does is, testament to the craftsmanship that the Luskans used to have.
We have two options: up the platform and down that passage on the right, and I point over here, or down the passageway below on the left. My left, it'd be your right and your left, respectively.
Stage left, stage right.
Yeah. Well, I turned around to speak to everybody, so now it's opposite for me.
There you go. You can go like that. There.
Bayless's idea of always going right is even more confused now. He's just like,
Well, your right would be here.
okay, well, there you go. I'm gonna go that way.
I'll since I'm up here already, I'll just go take a quick peek down this way. Do I see anything down that hallway?
Yeah, as you peek down that hallway, excuse me, there's another passage leading to the left, but it dead ends. It's caved in and destroyed. There's no passageway through it. It is.
Is this a
fully
dead
taken.
end too?
Yes, this is a dead
Okay.
end here, and there's a passage this
Okay.
way.
Okay, I'll just go back then. I just wanted to take a quick look and see if there was anything like a big open space or something over there.
All right. Is there anything Neil, Val, or Burial would like to do? Search anything, or are you just following the troop?
Just following the troop, and I'm following Cabelis. They seem to split off a little bit.
Yeah, we're all
I'm just
following
Cabelis
now.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know if that's the smartest idea you guys have ever had, but
Hey, Mom was always right.
it's true.
The confidence is just it's fascinating.
So as Cabelis gets into this room, it leads into another hallway up this way and down the passage to your left. You can see multiple broken pillars and rubble that stretch pretty much from floor to ceiling. There's not much passage ability. You probably could if you spent time like clearing out rubble and maybe if you had some spells to help or transform you to get through, but in your current forms you can't get through. But there is passage that way.
Could Commodore get through?
That is a good question. That is a very good question. He or she might be able to if Neil would want to try.
What are Commodore's pronouns?
Are you asking Neil what his pronouns are?
No, because he said he or she. So
I don't know if Fluffy Wing is a boy or a girl, so I.
Fluffy Wing, I guess. I mean, if no one's asking him a question, then Neil just stands there. But I mean, Neil will answer questions, I guess.
all right, well, we can send Fluffy Wing down to past the broken pillars to scope that path out. The other path that went that way was also caved in or whatever too, so maybe he can get through down there. While he's doing that, why don't we go into this next room to our left here and see what's over there?
So would you like to attempt to
I
get
will say-
Fluffy Wing through this area right here?
So I'll say somebody has to watch my back while Fluffy Wing does his thing.
I've got you, Nell. I've got you, Nell. Do not worry.
So Neil's eyes sort of turn white as he looks through Fluffy Wing's eyes, and he'll fly down the passage. So he can go.
Well,
How
give me
do
a dexterity check. Because it's caved in.
Yeah. With his flight, my question, since it's like if you've got like 30 feet of movement, right? But you dash is 60. So like for flight, if he can fly 60 feet normally, does that mean he can like book it like a dash for 120?
Technically, yeah, he'd be able to.
Okay, so he's gonna go stealth instead and do his so I guess it'd be 30 feet of flight.
Okay, well, he can't exactly fly through this. This is like a
can't go
caved-in
through it.
area. There's little holes that he might be able to get through.
Hop through.
Yeah.
Okay. So all right. So backtrack a little bit here. So Neil kind of moves over, like Fluffy Wing's head is like near his ear, and Neil says, "Commodore says he's not going in there, and you can all go to hell."
Well, there you have it.
His
Commodore,
words, not mine. His
Not
words,
gonna
not
argue-
mine.
I mean,
Not gonna argue with the Commodore.
we should just go right, like I said. You know.
However, I could change Commodore into something more fitting.
do you have the components
You need
to
an
change
hour.
him?
You need an hour to have him reform into a new shape. Isn't that correct, Mel?
That would be correct.
I'm not worried about it. We'll just use them where we can. If we need to get back to that other area, we will.
Owls.
Commodore says that he is his own person and no one tells him what to do. But please continue.
I love Commodore. He's already made a good contribution to the party.
When he
So-
changes into a spider, he changes his name to Major Mini Legs.
What's in this room here? This looks like some sort of altar, Tim.
Yes. So as you guys enter this room, this area, it looks kind of like an altar, but it's actually from where you guys are, it would be like the backside of a. It's rounded edges, kind of like a pillar on either side of it, with a flat face on its back, and there's writing engraved into the back of it. Do any of you know Dwarvish, or specifically Ancient Dwarvish?
No.
Nope.
All right, so
Yes.
it's. Do you?
Well, I don't know about Ancient Dwarvish, but Dwarvish. All of my languages are gone. Where are my languages? Shit.
Roll 20.
Yeah. So my languages are Common, Elvish, Gnomish, and I'm sorry. Nope, Draconic. Never mind. I don't know Dwarvish.
Oh, okay.
I could, seeing this, I say out loud, I think I may be able to read it through one of my spells, actually. So let's see here. So if I cast Comprehend Languages, would this apply here?
Yes, indeed.
Any written
Do
languages?
not
that you
waste your
see?
magical abilities trying to
Yeah.
read. We may have better use of your spell casting soon enough.
If I can, if we need me to read this, I can. I will need a short rest, maybe about an hour, to regain my energy, and then I'll be right back to the 100% power. So if you'd like me to read it, I can. If not, we can move on.
You're good right away. It's only an app. So you're not gonna be down for an hour at a time. You just have the ability to.
I think he
It was
talking about
more.
the spell
It's more
slot.
so. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a waste of a spell slot just to read one crappy carving on one crappy altar in an empty room.
I tell you what, I can actually try to do something if you guys don't mind. I have a really high history skill. Can I examine the ruins and look and see if I can pick out anything history related that
Absolutely.
could
Give
go
me a
back?
history check.
Cool. History. 14.
You make out a couple of the runes. mainly because you've seen other dwarvish text. You don't really know dwarvish, so it's like it's the equivalent of like looking at, let's say, Japanese and knowing the specific symbol for no. So you'd like, but you don't know what it means in context. If that makes any sense. So you like, you know, it's a letter. Like you can pick out one, maybe two of the letters, but that's about it. There's no like actual context behind what you can see or read, quote unquote. The letters are an R and an R and a E. But other than that, this room is wide open. There's stairs on either side. This one's a little bit caved in. There's an opening to the next room there. Let's see what Val can see. Val, you can see that it's caved in here. And Cavalus and Nil, you'd be able to see that it's caved in going forward here as well. Moving over there, you can see that it leads through there. There's a passage to the north as well.
Fly Commodore down.
Which way are you sending him? All right.
North.
So he flits his way down there and flapping in the 15-foot high ceiling. It dead ends over here, and it looks like there's another opening to the south.
Give me some vision on Neil. Like he doesn't have any vision.
That's you're enabled. That's weird.
Okay.
Maybe try refreshing. I don't know.
I can do that.
As I check on, you can like click on character token and press Control L, and you can see what they see, and everyone has vision except for Darth. But Darth has vision.
Yep, that worked.
All right. So yeah, Commodore sees a dead end hallway and a opening to the south.
I'll go ahead and fly him down to the opening to the south to look in.
All right. So from his vantage point, he sees what looks like a skeleton and broken down what seems to be probably another passageway, and then it's broken down in this passageway as well.
Nil says,
What do you see now?
What do you see, Nil?
a dead body.
It's like skeleton.
Animate or inanimate?
Like it's dead. Like it's a skeleton.
It's an inanimate dead. It's not an undead. It's a dead.
Well, there's one way to find out. I fly Commodore into the room, and he shall peck at the skeleton.
All right. You poke at its. Where you want to poke at it?
Just whatever's closest.
Okay. Yeah, you'll. Fluffy Wing goes for the head because that's the biggest thing it sees. Give me a perception check through Commodore if you can. I might have to give you.
Let's see here. So his perception checks have advantage on hearing and sight.
Okay, so then he has advantage.
Let's see. 22.
So while pecking on the skeleton remains, the head in particular, being perched up on, looking down, there's shiny object. There's a shiny object, rather. And with a 22, looking through Commodore's eyes, you can tell that it is a blade of some sort. But the skeleton stays a skeleton. Fluffy Wing continues to just peck because that's what you asked him to do.
I will command him to stop and to return to me.
And he does so, very willingly. On his way back right here, this thing, from this side, it is what was once a statue, but has been torn asunder and gone. Like, there's no... Like, you can see the feet that are clearly stone and in place, but it's gone. The statue itself is gone. What do you do?
What did you find, Nell?
I will tell Val, Andy.
Did you say handy or candy?
Andy.
Okay.
That's our code word for treasure.
Oh, okay.
Ah, okay. I'm glad I know that now. Candy. What did you say?
Candy with a C. Candy.
Candy. Can I get to the candy now? Is it safe?
Maybe. I would be cautious.
All right.
Dead bodies can have a tendency to stand up and stabby.
Is there room for me to move through where?
Oh, yeah. It's about a 4.5, 5 foot passage. You can easily make it through. And as you get there, you see the skeletal remains.
I'm gonna follow Val if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
So an investigation, or do I need to if I know there's something?
You have dark vision. You know something's there. Yeah. You look down and you see the shiny object, and it is shiny. It looks like a brand new dagger. I assume you pick it up.
Oh yeah, I'll pick it up.
Okay. When you pick it up and you look at it, there's ancient dwarvish writing on the hilt of this dagger. It has a beautiful jewel embedded into the hilt of it, but it is extremely beautifully crafted. The blade itself looks to be almost like mithril, but not exactly. It doesn't have that same sheen that mithril would. And the hilt itself is gold with silver inlays, beautiful roses and pickaxes and axes are carved into it. It's a very beautiful blade.
Neil,
What is it?
This was your discovery. It looks like a dwarfish. You're fine. You get to take it.
I'll walk up to Val and look at it. And did you say it has dwarven writing on it?
Yeah, ancient dwarvish writing.
I say, damn it, Val.
What?
I wish I hadn't fallen asleep in dwarven language class.
Yeah, it would help at this time. How about we take it and we figure it out later? It's yours if you want it. It's yours to carry.
Let's hold on to it for a while. Maybe it'll come in handy.
All right. You want it, or should I put it in my bag?
Put it in your bag. However, there is something else in here that I would like.
Oh God.
Could I? So I know like bone dust can sometimes be like an alchemical component. Can I grab like one of the bones if it's still in okay shape? Something small that I can grind up like with a mortar and pestle to kind of put in for maybe if I find something alchemical I could use it for.
Yeah, easy enough to grab a couple finger bones. There's, at least 9 to pick from. You can take a couple.
I'll grab a couple
toes too if you want. But easily enough, you can just say like a handful of hand bones.
So I've got an owl pellet and hand bones.
Owl pellet. Excellent.
Yeah, that's a wizard for you right there.
Yep. Well, there should be bones in the pellet that could grind up too. Normally in owl pellets, but I'm not saying any.
Well, I look at Val as like, yes, but the thing is, Val, is that sometimes these bones in these dungeons, things have happened to these bodies. They carry a taintedness with them, a darkness, a different energy. Something natural like a pellet can be used for one thing, old bones in another. And whoever knows what happened to this poor sod. But it's him and not us, and that's what's important. Shall we?
Absolutely. You know more than I when it comes. Now let's go join the.
Give me a perception check. You both can if you want.
Perception. Yeah. That's better.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, easily enough, as you say, whatever happened to this poor sod, and you kind of just glance up, and you can see the top of a coffin. Whatever happened here, the movement of the earth, or whatever, this poor sod fell out of their coffin and onto the ground.
We just robbed a grave, Nell.
Robbed a grave?
Let's go.
How do you rob a dead man anyway?
It's semantics.
I start to pontificate to Val. I imagine he probably learned to ignore me by now, but I start to pontificate about the difference between robbing a dead person versus a live person as we walk through the hallway. Just chattering.
And I just let him follow. I just kind of keep going, let him talk, say what he wants, not really worrying about it. Just Nil.
And as they return, you guys hear Nil just yakking to himself about the moral and ethical conundrums of grave robbing.
But am I right? Or am I right? And then I just stop and I look at everybody like, oh, yeah.
So the two return to the party with a clear pathway this way.
Anything happened while we were gone? Huh? No? All right. What do you say we keep going?
Did you find anything?
Nothing happened.
Neil found a little something. We don't know really if it's anything of value, if anything yet. We'll
hold out the bones. I just hold out the bones. That's all I hold out. That's what I show. That's the bones.
You never know. Bones can have magic. So, dark auras. I'm not. That's his territory.
Nil just stands there awkwardly with the handful of hand bones. You all can see like a couple fingers sticking through his fingers.
I picked
Shall
one
we
up, man.
continue onward? Yeah, I'll move into the next room.
All right.
Valis is going to follow tentatively because you're breaking the always turning right rule.
No longer the leader.
There is no right from this room.
Every right is wrong at this point.
I mean, the thing
Very-
is that, like, if you keep going right, you're not going to get lost. I mean, is everybody
I
just...
have a right finger.
You're right. You're just gonna
He's
go in a
just somewhat
square,
confused.
right? If you keep going right.
Ariel says to Cavalis, if you turn right 3 times, then that would be a left turn. So you should be okay.
You breaking his brain.
So Darth sees a passageway to the south. It's partially broken and caved in. The ceiling remains the same height.
What about this one?
Which one?
The one in the north that looks like it's caved in as well.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's caved in all the way through.
Okay.
And it's fully caved in this way as well. There's...
Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. So, unfortunately, we have to go left here.
Let's see. I think all the people... Actually, Burial moved... Or Cavalis moved out of the way. So I think pretty much all of you except for Darth and Cavalis can see that there is... I don't know, you'd be able to just see that. Yeah, you could... No, you wouldn't. My bad. There is something up here. Down here. You can... These... Yeah, Nil, Val, and Burial would be able to see that there's something up here. There's stairs leading up in this opened room. And it seems to lead down further as well. Val's gonna stealth up, is he? All right. He.
Ariel sees Val go forward, and he also tries to stealth behind him.
All right.
Trying to be quiet, just following his lead.
All right, give me a stealth check.
No, this is probably not going to go well.
Can you do it, Bobby Boucher?
With a 6?
Yes.
No, you see Val like walk up and kind of like hug the corner and duck down and try and stay as much as he possibly can in all the shadows and crevices. And Val, you immediately see that there is a massive swarm of worms or of rats here and here. But as you start like creeping up just a little bit, you hear this clank, clank, as Burial tries their hardest to stealth up. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Commodore just cringed.
I turn around and I look at Adam and I go, "You're in armor, dude. Armor. Think about it."
I look at him and I just say, "It's my first day."
Aaron, Tim, how long have we been like marching through? Because Aaron had, get the whack.
I've got a 1d8. I still got a 1d8.
Yeah, you definitely have the
We haven't been
1d8.
8 hours out yet. Why didn't
Where
I
is
thought I dealt initiative.
Darth Burial Nil?
I didn't show. So let me just try this. They're highlighted. Initiative. I did.
Okay, so we have Nil, Burial, and
There we go.
Darth. Now Val.
28. I gotta roll a d8 on top of that.
Okay, there's Valus, so it's another 6? No. D8, so it's 26.
4.
24. God.
24, yes.
Okay, let's...
Ooh, nil, 26? Jeez.
Yeah, not bad, hey?
What the hell
Right.
do you get 26? That's
So...
extras?
He has temporal awareness. That's what allows him to do it. He adds his
You're in... Yeah.
intelligence mod.
It's his
gross.
intelligence modifier.
All right, so Nil, you're up first.
Okay, so Neil is going to walk down here behind Val. Would I have line of sight on this first rat at all?
This one, no. I don't think so.
Okay. So I went 5, 10.
What are you trying to cast?
I was gonna try to shoot him with just firebolt. See, are they?
Yeah, you know what? I'd say yeah. You'd be able to just be able to.
Could I hit the guy the one that's a little bit south of him?
Absolutely, that one
Okay,
would be
alright.
much easier to hit.
All right, I'm gonna shoot at that guy with my flame bolt.
All right. Let's see the description here.
Let's see.
It's a range attack, so it was a 25. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits him.
Yeah.
For
7.
7. Okay. Oh no. Did it get messed up? Hang on one sec. It's doing its roll 20 thing. Let's see if replacing it will do it. Nope. But it's dead. With the 7, it's a swarm of rats. It just instantly evaporates. You hear the scream and cry of dozens of rats as they burn to death. Was there anything special you wanted to do with your firebolt?
That's tonight. Today is just a firebolt.
Okay.
Ball of fire.
If that's your turn, push the EOT button in the chat, and we'll go to Val.
Okay, I will move 20 feet around the corner.
He's dead.
I am taking a with my bow that I've had available. 22 to hit.
It definitely hits, yes.
And it's just a regular arrow. We will.
14, yeah.
I don't know that I get. Do I get? I don't know that I get sneak attack on you.
No, you wouldn't. So it'd be 10. Yeah, you pierce into pretty much all the. It's like you went through 1, and then 2, and then 3, and 4, and 5. As the rest of the rats just scatter away. They're no longer a swarm. Just you decimate them with your your one shot. You guys are fucking destroying these things very quickly. Do you have a bonus action or more movement?
Now, I shot at the giant rat.
Oh, the giant rat. Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry. I thought you said that rat.
Because I know
it
normally
is still...
weapons like that. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it doesn't kill the giant rat. It wounds it pretty bad, but yeah, it now has an arrow sticking out of it.
I will now use my hide action from as throw and step off to the side.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you seem to be pretty damn hidden. You hide around that corner.
Right into the shadow.
Yeah, that's your turn.
Done, Burial.
Push the EOT if you're done.
Yep, let me just get back over to it and
All
turn.
right.
There you go.
So this giant rat effer, it's been shot and not seeing where you disappeared. It's gonna go there. Whoops. It's gonna get right to there. And where are we? It's gonna make a bite attack. So
Hell of an initiative.
I don't think a 4 is gonna hit. No.
Negative.
Yeah, so it lunges out to try and attack you, and the shield that you put up, it just hits this arcane shield and just stops right there. That is its turn, sadly enough.
This is a pretty tight corridor here, isn't it?
You'd be able to actually... No, you
Go
wouldn't.
right over his head.
Yeah. Nil is only like 3.5 feet, so...
I was thinking more melee, but I probably can't get into melee range from here.
No.
You can step over him.
Okay. Can I just like lift him up and just put him to the side? No.
Only weigh 40 pounds.
Yeah, so instead of melee, I will just clutch my pendant and let out an eldritch blast at this giant rat.
All right. So you clutch that that pendant that is so special to you, and it... Are you doing overhand or under?
Overhand.
Overhand. Okay, you just
do
kind
an
of lob it
overhand.
over top of Nil. Give me an attack for it.
Oh, yep. Submit. There we go.
Yeah, 21 definitely hits. So yeah, you toss this black goo up into the air, and it sails very nicely over top of Nil and lands right on top of the rat. Just melts the giant rat into a giant pile of goo, and the black ichor just evaporates.
So
That guy out.
actually, I'm going to. Well, Nil is still in the way, so I'm not going to move. I'm just going to end. Or
You should be
Step
able to
off.
move through them. It just takes double movement.
oh, okay. So I could do that. So I'm going to move to. So it's double move. Stop chewing on that.
I don't want to.
Sorry, my cat is getting in the way here. Just chewing on everything. I'm gonna move there, and then we'll just that gives enough people to move by. We'll end the turn there.
All right. So Darth, you see Nil run up, do some stuff. After Val runs up and just disappears, Burial runs past Nil and over top of whatever thing is in front of Nil, and Cavalus is to your right, and a passage to your right in front of you.
Alrighty, I guess I'll just march into the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll just march in here next to Burial. What do I see in here?
You see stairs leading up about 5 feet, and on a platform to your right, you see a swarm of rats. At about, well, you're like 6, 7, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm like almost 7 feet tall, so yeah.
Yeah, they're about head height to you. You can
Oh,
kind
good,
of
a swarm of rats right in my face?
Yeah.
That is definitely something I would unleash acid breath at.
It's just a couple, nightmarish things happening, whatever. Yeah, give me a roll or whatever it is to do.
Let's see here. It's let's see, it's gonna be 2d6 acid damage. DC is it's gonna be 12 save DC, and it's 2d6 acid damage.
Is it dex
So
save?
It's a con save, I believe. Hold on, let me just check again real quick. Sorry.
Yep, no worries.
Breath weapon, it uses my constitution, and it's a dexterity saving throw. Yep.
Okay. DC 12. It does
Yep.
not save, so it takes the full damage.
7 points of acid damage.
So what is it? What does your
It is-
acid breath look like? Because you haven't done this yet. So Burial would.
He doesn't
probably
use
be
it
the
very
only one to see it.
often. He tends to only use it on vermin and insects. So a swarm of rats would be the exact thing he would use it on.
Right.
So you just see this like fire hose of acid in a line that extends 30 feet and 5 feet wide, just ejects from Darth's head like a fire hydrant being opened up, and he just washes the entire top of this platform here all the way up against the wall in acid breath.
Yeah, it decimates most of the rats that are up there. There's maybe 4 left out of the swarm. The rest are like still kind of writhing in this acidy goo that's now on this pillar or up on this raised platform up here. If that's your turn or movement, whatever.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay.
So what's left?
Just the swarm of rats, it seems.
Okay.
If you hit that EOT in the chat.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
That didn't work for me last time, so I keep forgetting about it. There we go.
It's because I deleted something by accident out of the initiative. Sorry, what were you saying?
I'm just like, if I make my full movement, I can't even get to the rats. So basically, I can make my movement to get into the room, and then I'm kind of done.
Yeah, you'd be able to. No, you can't do that.
Yeah, no, everything that I can do would be problematic for everyone around me. So.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what you want to do, if that's all you can do.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I
Unfortunately,
run
I'm
into
sorry.
the room and I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm here. What do we do? How can I help?
Yeah, I don't even think you'd be able to see much of the rats.
Yeah.
The rat goo. I mean, Darth is kind of, almost 7 feet. I mean, you're tall. You're like 6 something, right?
Yeah, 6'5", I think.
Yeah. So I mean, even you can't see over top of Darth. I mean, Darth is massive.
I just hear a bunch of yelling and a bunch of other noises, and I'm like, yeah, run in, and there just is very little left for me to do, so I'm kind of looking around confused, which is pretty normal.
Yeah. All right. Well, if that's your turn, hit the EOT, and we'll go to Nil. It's actually the rat's turn, but I want to see what Nil will do.
There we go. I set up a macro for it now.
Oh, there you go.
Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna use. Let's see here. I actually cannot move Commodore now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I probably should have. I didn't roll his initiative. I'm not sure if I need to do that or not.
I think he
on
just
your turn.
goes immediately after your turn. Yeah, if you're gonna.
Yeah.
I think if you're gonna have him do anything, it's your.
Yeah, you can choose to have him go first or you go first, kind of thing.
5, 10, 15, 20. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll firebolt again at the rat.
All right.
That's Swarm's still over there. Spells. Firebolt. 21.
Yeah, 21 definitely hits.
5.
Between the acid already still bubbling away on the platform, and you fire off this firebolt, it just incinerates the last few rats that are there. There is next to nothing for the Commodore to eat, unfortunately.
Okay,
as whatever's left on fire is slowly disintegrating into the acid that's slowly making its way into the ground.
Ooh, that's a tasty treat right there. Can I grab one of those rats that's getting cooked in acid?
Yeah, sure. You grab.
That is a tasty morsel. I'm gonna pop one in my mouth and enjoy myself. That's a delicious treat.
So as you guys are, well, as Darth is eating his, I want to say delicious, but yeah, I mean it's some nasty stuff. Let's do this so it's easier on my brain. Wow, they got shit rolls.
I take it combat is combat finished?
It technically is not, because as Darth is starting to devour whatever is there, you guys hear some movement from the south as Burial and Nil immediately see some undead walking towards them.
So,
if that was Nil's turn, do you want to hit the EOT?
Let's forget about doing that.
Try a bonus. Do your bonus action with Commodore.
Right. Yeah, sorry, you can... I forgot about that.
Confused. What? You want me to do bonus action right now? Are we out of combat? Oh, no,
no.
There's shit down there. Oh, okay.
Yeah. You and...
Yeah, we got zombies coming at us now.
Yeah, Nil and Burial immediately see... No, Darth wouldn't. Burial and Nil immediately see some undead-like creatures moving towards them.
Can he get into this corner over here?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Actually, he has 60 feet of movement, so 25. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have him fly down towards this guy right here, the skeleton guy, and then I'm gonna have him fly off. He does not provoke attack of opportunity to see if he can like
Oh my God, dog, chill out.
like distract him. So the next person who gets an attack will have assistance.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, yep. So if the familiar will fly down, be within range or next to the sky, he does not provoke opportunity attack because of skills. At that time, I will attack, which gives advantage sneak attack.
Advantage sneak attack. All right. Yeah. Let's go for it.
All right, so I will step to the side, and obviously I'm using my tongue and advantage 13.
13 hits. Yeah.
Okay, 13 does hit. Thank goodness. Okay, so
it's your regular attack and sneak attack, right?
Yep. So for a total of 10 points.
Nice. So yeah, you loose an arrow and it just right into the to the throat of this creature, and it lurches back after its head gets knocked back and looks directly in your direction and just stares at you.
All right. And then a quick little hiding motion. Or again, 5 to blend back in shadow.
Yeah, you definitely think you are well hidden. It's at 26 and 25. I mean,
that's what I like to hear.
All right, hit that EOT and burial will be up.
You betcha. End of turn.
This one rats should be gone. All right, burial. You now see a zombie and a skeleton creature walking towards you guys. And a cute little fluffy owl.
Right. So I am going to. I'm actually going to move forwards to about. No, I'm just going to move straight ahead, and I'm just going to hit this thing here.
All right.
With my hammer, just straight hitting him, trying to emphasize.
16 hits, yeah. Definitely hits.
Yeah. And with
damage.
four damage.
Right, so you just raise up your hammer as it black goo is dripping off the hilt, and you just smack it right in the head. It impales the actual skull of this zombie-like creature, and it, as you take the hammer back out, and it just kind of has its head cocked and just looks at you with these dead pale eyes. If you have a bonus action or anything, by all means.
No, I'll end there.
All right. So this one. He's gonna move to right there, and he's gonna take a swing at you. Where's the thing? Oh my god. Roll 20. 6 probably doesn't hit. Or, sorry, 8 doesn't hit.
That does not hit.
Yeah. Sweet. It just goes in your face. Does now Darth's go.
I will back up Burial here. And I will take a swing at that zombie that just attacked him with my long sword.
All right.
Just one-handed, because I have my shield on now.
Okay.
Tim, I have absolutely no light. Anything.
Ooh, big 8.
You have... Sorry, what was that, Aaron?
Oh, wait. There it is. I lost. I got that. We're good.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. An 8 hits.
Oh, that's right. There's zombies. Okay.
Yeah.
So 6 points of slashing damage to said zombie.
All right. So after this hammer just gets impaled into its skull, you just let loose your longsword, and it just jams into the same spot, just carving into the skull and breaking it open, leaving a nice wedge in the skull and part of the face now. Unfazed, just after the nice impaling. If
Yikes.
you have anything else, push the AOT. Alright, it's the skeleton's turn. It is going to move all the way around and attempt to attack Darth.
18 armor class.
Well, I don't think 16 is going to hit. That's probably the best roll I've had all night, so... Woo!
Do I get an attack of opportunity on that skeleton?
Yeah, I'll give you one. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, you miss. You see this zombie just almost dart by really quickly, and you swing your hammer, behind you to try and hit it, but it goes a little wide. Kvalis, you can do something this round, maybe.
Yeah, I'm so excited, man. All right, I'm gonna run in, and I'm gonna go up to this guy right here, and I'm gonna try to hit him with my mace.
All right.
See how this turns out.
You definitely hit with that mace.
Nice.
All right, okay. So he's gonna do. Let's see.
Yeah, you. How do you want to kill this thing?
I just want to stove its head in with.
I think that was
That's another attack roll. Yeah.
Was it?
Okay. Yeah, you can hit in the chat. There's the mace.
20.
If you just hit where it says mace, if you just click on it, it'll roll the damage.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, well, that's way less impressive.
It is less impressive. It's still 6, and it still manages to kill it. So, how do you want to kill it?
Well, I still stove it in the head with the mace, just completely just smash its skull in.
If it makes you feel better, skeletons are vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, so you actually did 12 points of damage.
Oh, there you go.
Beautiful. That does make me feel better.
Yeah, you bring up that mace and just crack right on the head, and the entire skull just sinks into the chest cavity itself, and it just and collapses to the floor.
I'm like, woohoo!
If you have anything else to do, if not, push that DOC.
Yeah, not this time, no.
All right.
Let me just get that EOT. Hold on a sec. There we go.
All right, that zombie is going to attack Burial. For a 13?
Nope.
All right, the zombie just swings wide as it rakes its undead claw down.
That armor may not have been good for sneaking, but it's definitely good at, avoiding and taking some hits.
It has its uses. This one is going to attack you as well for a 18.
That one hits.
Oh, all right. Finally.
The roll was an 18, was that right?
Yeah. In total.
I am going to use one of my abilities to see if I can help him out.
All right. What are you going to use?
All right, so I have an ability called Chronal Shift. So I can use it as a reaction. Is he within 30 feet of me? He is.
Definitely, yeah.
So basically what I do is
give him disadvantage.
I force him to re-roll.
Right.
And I can make the decision after I see whether the roll succeeds or fails. And then the target has to use the result of the second roll. I can use that twice between long rests.
All right, so you're going to use it?
Yep, I'm going to use it.
All right. So does a 15 hit?
No, 15 does not.
Yes.
All right, so this zombie is as well just tries to rake down Burial and just claws the air beside. And now it is Nil's turn.
I'm going to move to 1, 2, and then I will cast. I'll cast Firebolt again.
Which one are you trying to hit?
I'm just trying to hit this zombie down here.
This guy?
This guy. Yep, okay. That guy.
Uh, 10 does hit, yes.
4 fire damage.
Right, you send out another firebolt, and it lands on this zombie that's had its head crushed in and split open, and now it's on fire. It's just... It seems unfazed, but it just... If you have anything else to do, otherwise hit the EOT.
I'm going to use my bonus action.
Okay.
To fly Commodore over here. To distract. Let's see here. Has this guy been hit yet?
He has not.
Okay, I'm going to fly him over there. Actually, he's already over there. I'm going to have him flap his wings a lot and try to kind of rake around at the thing's face to distract him.
All right.
And to assist and draw his draw his attention away. And that'll be my bonus action.
And that gives the next person attacking this one advantage, correct?
Yeah.
All right, Val, you're up.
Get advantage and sneak attack at him. You betcha.
You do. These zombies are not the most intelligent creatures, so when you disappeared in the dark, it's like playing with a baby and going peekaboo. It's like, oh, something else to eat. Oh. 17 definitely hits, yeah. 14? Holy shit.
And 14 points.
Wow.
Yeah, you... how do you want to kill this one with an arrow?
Pinning his head to the wall.
There you go.
Basically through the eye, into the head, and if it basically pins him, if not, he just basically drops straight back onto his back.
Yeah, you shoot it right through the right through the eye socket, and it sticks quite well into the stonework behind, and it droops down a little bit, but it stays there.
Yep. Fantastic. I'm going to remain in the shadow and let Burial take over.
All right, Burial, you're up. You have 2 zombies surrounding you,
and one of them's on fire.
And one of them is on fire.
Yeah. So I don't like the. Actually, the fire doesn't mind. I don't mind the fire too much, but I'm still gonna hit the one that's on fire. first. So I'm just going to go with my Warhammer again and try and smash him in that same spot that I hit him before.
All right. Yeah, you definitely hit him. How do you want to kill this one?
I want to swing my hammer so hard in that same spot, but not just follow through, like drive his head down into the ground and just squish his skull between the floor and my hammer.
All right, so kind of like how Cavalis did it, just, hitting that skull right in. You just take your hammer and cleave it, and you don't stop, and it just pushes that skull all the way down through the inside of what's left of this skeleton, and it hits the ground, and it just shatters the skull into an infinite amount of shards and pieces, while the left and right half of the body just kind of fall in on itself. Anything else, or push the EOT button?
There we go.
All right, Darth, you are up. You just saw Burial just decimate a zombie right in front of you.
Very
Still a
well
little smoldering of fire too.
Can I step over the flaming dead body of this zombie?
Yeah, easily.
To get into melee range.
You can just step on it and just stomp it a couple times. And I
just stomp over it like it's not even there. And I'll take a swing at this one that's adjacent to him here.
All right.
One-handed longsword.
18 for sure hits.
18 for 5 points of damage.
Yeah, you smack into it. You carve into the side of it, into the rib cage, and just pull it out, and it just seems unfazed like all the others. Just
like zombies are apt to do. All right, that's good for me. I'm done.
All right, Kvalis.
All right. I'm feeling pretty good about that mace. So I'm gonna go up to this guy.
You know that you'd be able to get through easily this way.
Oh no, I couldn't see that it was in shadow.
Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't do it properly.
Okay. Either way, I made it
either
there.
way. Yep.
We're good.
You're beside him.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit him.
A 10 hits, yeah.
Thank God. Another 6 points bludgeoning damage.
All right, so you smack this mace into the skull again, trying to mimic what you did last time. Unfortunately, unsuccessful. But now the top part of the skull is caved in a little bit.
All right. Don't think I have anything else that I can do.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think that's me. That's my turn.
All right. The zombie is going to attack. It's going to attack the one that just attacked him. Not with a 1, though. So, yeah. Fuck me.
And jump out of the way.
Yeah. Just pathetically so. Like, you take like 2 seconds to be like, and I move, and just.
I think you basically just put your hand up against his forehead and hold it back like a kid swinging at you.
Just kind of shove it out of the way a little bit. Just no. Not today, sorry. Nil, it's your go.
There, and we'll go with the old trusted firebolt one more time. See here.
14 definitely hits, yeah. 2 damage. So now, after throwing a firebolt, the the zombie is now on fire. Its head is just kind of smoldering, almost Ghost Rider-esque. most
See,
of the
like Neil jumping up and down. He's like giddy now because everything is going on fire.
yeah, you guys, everyone's looking the other way except for Val. Val can see Nil jumping up and down excitedly. Everyone else just hears, the footsteps of a little gnome hopping up and down.
It's typical nil
Let's see.
excitement in the heat of battle.
Here, I'm going to use my reaction again to distract these fly over here and distract this zombie.
Okay, the bonus action? Yeah, okay.
Yep.
All right, so whoever attacks this guy successfully next has advantage. Or is it just the next attack?
I move. It's basically well, I'm not sure if it's all classes. I know that for my rogue.
No, I mean for Commodore.
It's just the next person to attack.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. So I'll move down so I get a good shot, and I will use, of course, my trusty elven bow and try to sneak a little. Yep. We got a 24.
Yes, that definitely hits.
Definitely hit with sneak attack damage, gives us a total. Come on, what do I get? Bring it over. My damn, there we go, 11.
All right, how do you want to kill this one this time?
Same thing. This time I'll go into the other. Didn't get in the first one, so pierces the next eye, the other eye. So they each got the different eyes and right through the brain pan. Because in as far as I know, zombies shots to guarantee they're down. So headshots to take them out.
Yeah, so you loose that arrow and it sinks right through the left eye socket this time and sticks into the wall behind. It's now sticking up into the wall right there.
Excellent. And at this point, I do not see any other enemies in sight, so I am not going to hide.
That is correct. You guys, after a minute of waiting, after killing of Val killing that last undead creature, you guys don't hear anything else.
All right. So I will take a quick minute to collect any reusable arrows that I can. I'm on making completely acceptable in battle again. Then join up with the group and say it appears we may have found our previous party's remains.
So are these undead, or do they all look like dwarves as well?
Yeah, they're much shorter. Some are a little bit taller and thinner. The skeletal remains are a little narrower. Yeah, but the majority of them were definitely dwarvish descent for sure. It's easy enough to look at a skeleton and be like, "You're the size of a dwarf."
What is this over here? Is that a chest or is that some sort of drum or something?
Yep, I'm investigating over there myself.
All right, so there's 3 chests. One's open. It looked like it's been pried open. The other 2 are locked.
All right. Well, I will check for traps and use my thieves' tools to try to open up the first chest that is unlocked near me.
All right.
If I get up 7, probably isn't going to.
Are you checking for traps, or are you trying to unlock?
Oh, checking for traps first. Nope, checking for traps first. So I'm assuming I don't.
Yeah, it looks clean. Looks good.
All right. So I do not see traps. I'm going to go ahead and attempt to open the trunk.
Yeah,
All right.
easily enough. You get those tools in there, and it opens up. You find about 10 days worth of expired rations. There is 33 gold, 12 silver, and 9 copper.
Okay. How about the open one? What did I see in that?
There was nothing.
Okay. All right. So the other one is locked as well.
It is locked as well, yes.
I will check that one for traps.
Okay.
And while Val is doing that, can I go ahead and check out these bodies?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me an investigation check.
So 20 to tell me if there was a trap there.
There is no trap.
All right. And then to open, I'm getting I hope, waiting. I rolled, there it is, 13 attempt to open.
So this one takes you a little bit longer. You think you have it, and it slips, and you're like, shit. No, it was right there. It was right there. And you get back, and it slips again. You're like, motherfucker. And eventually you get it. It opens up.
Okay.
There's some rotten clothes in there. There is a book entitled The Dream Summer. There is 22 gold. There is 30 silver and 44 copper.
Okay.
Your investigation burial. Sorry, continue, Val.
Yeah. Nope, go ahead. I'll let everyone else basically continue with what they're doing.
Okay.
Messing with the chest.
Are you looking for anything in particular, burial?
I was looking just to see if there was anything to indicate that these were in fact the group that came before us. So like an insignia or like a letter or some sort.
With a 3, no. They look a little
dead.
It's yeah. I mean, they're dead. You get that much for sure. You kind of nudge them with your foot a little bit, and they don't move. So, but as far as
they're not zombies, I yell out, they're not zombies. They're dead. They're definitely dead.
As far as determining
I think
if
they're little rat nod.
Yeah. With the 3, you can also see that the rats have definitely been chewing on them. You're not sure if the rats are what killed them. Typically, I mean, urban legends and everything else, when a zombie or anything undead kills something, they tend to eat it. So the fact that rats were eating it is kind of strange. But as far as knowing if they're the people that were sent down, it's very hard for you to figure that one out. You could probably guess that they are, but you're not certain.
I yell out to everybody, they're dead, and I don't know who they are. And that's it.
What is Darth and Nil doing?
Nil goes over here while everybody else is searching stuff. He's going to sit down on that pillar. His bird's going to sit next to him, and he's going to fiddle with his puzzle box.
All right. Give me an intelligence check. Just a straight intelligence. What about Darth? What's Darth doing?
Oh, nice. So they were able to get everything out of the chests up there, correct?
Right. Correct.
Okay.
Oh, smart.
I guess I'll go down this hallway a little bit and see what's around the corner here, where these zombies came from.
So as you start going down there, Nil, a couple minutes as people are looking through bodies and Val's opening chests and everyone doing their thing, you're just sitting there, stupid dumbasses, and you're just kind of mindlessly playing with this puzzle, and it clicks. You've only heard it click a couple times, but it clicks. And as you move that piece that clicked into place, it disappears into the puzzle. Nothing else happens. You can continue to play with it and move it around, but that piece that was there is gone. There's nothing there left for you to push or pull or move in any way, shape, or form. It's gone. How far are you going down, Darth?
I mean, they're taking a minute to open those chests and go through them, right?
Right.
I would go to this corner then. One more corner's worth. And I'll just wait here for everybody.
All right. So you don't really see anything of note. It's a hallway that's been, broken down and leads to what seems to be another hallway going to your left. What is Burial and Val doing now?
Well, I am going to do a little investigation of these bodies and see if I can find any value on
right
clues that might make sense to me, since I really did get a chance, and I didn't. And I don't really can't. They're pretty rat-chewed. I don't really know what the heck.
Yeah, looking at them, it's you get a little bit more than what Burial did, and you can noticeably see that it's not just their faces that have been chewed away. These rats have gotten under their clothing, and probably a good amount of their bodies have been chewed away. With that, I'd say you'd be able to know that they've been down here for probably 12 hours. I'd let you guys do a medicine or nature check if you want to determine the length of time of decay and all the rest.
Burial and Val, or just Val?
Val and Burial. If Nil wants to go up, he can too. Yeah.
I will do a medicine.
I can't tell shit. Yeah, I don't know anything.
Wow.
Nope. I look at Val and I'm like, see? Rats.
So does Nil go up?
Go up like where they are?
Yeah, you did the nature check there.
Honestly, I'm probably still staring down at the puzzle box trying to figure out what in the hell just happened.
Okay. So yeah, with a 5 and a 3, they dead.
Yep, rats.
We don't know anything more than rats ate. Yep.
Yeah, you definitely know rats were eating them. They're dead, and they've been dead a while, long enough for rats to start eating.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Burial gets an idea. It's like, oh, I have a way. Let me see if there's other things here. I'm going to use my Eldritch Sight to cast Detect Magic, just to see if there's anything magical that I'm not actually seeing with my other checks.
Okay. That just showed. Okay, hang on. Let me look it up here. Okay, for the duration's presence magic within 30 feet of you. 30 feet. Okay, so from these beings up here, there's nothing. You don't sense anything. Looking over here, you would see that Val still has the piece of wood, correct?
Nope, I never got that.
Nope.
That was
yeah.
a fail, so it's actually on burial.
Oh,
but
right.
I have my
That's right.
arrows that wood. And I don't know, there's that owl trinket I carry. I don't know if that would do anything for you, but those are the only possibilities that would trigger from me.
Right. Nil doesn't have anything magical besides the puzzle box, right?
Just him.
Well, I don't know. He's got his focus.
Right, that would have some as well.
Yeah. Honestly, Tim, I didn't know the puzzle box was magical.
Right,
so.
you didn't. So you're about to.
You're about to.
My bad. So Burial, as you look over.
Like, what?
Yeah, sorry about that. Burial, you.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm like,
I love that response. You're about to find that out.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I was like, what the fuck just happened? I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, so Burial, as you look around, you scan the room, you don't see anything until you get to Valexian, and Val just starts lighting up. The arrows are glowing. There's another... Those are glowing... shit, I don't know what color they'd be. There's a bright glow coming from Val that is greenish. It is transmutation magic coming from him. And as you look at Nil, he's holding his puzzle that he's like playing with, and it's Rubik's Cube-esque, and that thing is glowing. It is glowing a greenish gold color. It's almost hard to look at. That, like, it's so bright. But off of Val, you see the arrows are glowing, and then there's two separate green glows coming off of Val as well. Looking down, I don't know how far they are from you. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Okay, just barely. I don't think Cavalus has anything magical.
No, I don't think so.
I don't either.
Yeah, so there's no glow from this way. You yourself are glowing a little bit, but not much. It's a... You would know that it's a weird greenish brown black color.
Can I go over to Nil and just say, something's really, really glowing on you. It's almost blinding. Do you have anything magical on you?
Oh, you can see, like, right in his hands. He's holding this puzzle box in his hands. Like, it is lighting up.
Oh, so I know it's coming specifically from the puzzle box.
Oh yeah, it's this
okay.
greenish gold color coming off.
Okay, so I'll just ask Nil. Nil, what's going on with that puzzle box there? I'm getting...
What was that, Cole?
Neil's still staring at the box, and his mouth is just kind of, and he's just kind of like not even. He's sort of like entranced by what happened. He doesn't even know how to react.
Well, and Val never sees Nell speechless and kind of dumbstruck. He's always kind of got a sarcastic comment or something. So when it happened, and he looks over and he sees this look in Nil's eyes, and the obvious shock, he goes over to him, and he's kind of crouches down, so he's looking at him in the eye, and he's, Nell, what just happened? I can tell you're upset. Do you have any idea what is it that just happened?
So I sort of look Val right in the eye.
Oh, you're cutting out. Oh no, that was a big cutout.
Can't hear you. Yeah.
Oh, did I cut out?
Yeah.
Oh, I said.
Yeah, you did. Give it to me again.
I don't know. Something must be going on with my internet. I look straight at Val and I compose myself, and then I say the one thing that I always say when I'm dumbstruck: "Cat fucker."
Oh shit, man. Well, to me, I know what that means. If he says that, it's like serious shit. So it's like, we'll talk when we have a look. Okay, are you all right now? We good?
I hold out the box to Burial because he had said something and it finally registers, and I generally hold on to this thing pretty tightly just because it's just a toy, I thought.
You cut out again there, bud.
Yeah.
You thought it was a toy.
We'll just blame Roll20 for everything.
Yeah, it's totally Roll20's fault.
We'll play Discord for it. They probably got a lot of people.
Can I use, while they're doing this, can I use one of my divine senses?
Sure, for strong evil registers. Okay.
I can do it 4 times a day, so I figured I might as well try one out here.
Okay. So you can know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. How long does it last?
It's basically a turn, so quick 6-second.
Yeah, it's like sending out a ping, like a sonar ping.
Okay, I'll just.
So if there was anything evil,
right,
like
okay.
down
So it
this
says,
corridor. This is where those undead came from, so I was just trying to see if I could sense anything down here.
Okay, it does say that is not behind total cover.
Right. So if there's like a door or a wall or something blocking it.
You wouldn't, like, if you used it right here, you wouldn't be able to tell. You'd be able to tell in this hallway, like, up here to here kind of thing. Does that make sense? That's how I'm reading it, at least.
I mean, I think it would like go around the corner. You would just draw a line 60 feet from me, unless it runs into like a door or something like that. Because it says
that's weird.
Registers like a noxious odor.
No, I know. It's just, it says it a couple different things. That's a weird write-up for it. You know what? I'll just we'll just, going forward, it penetrates any corners and bullshit. That's a weird.
I mean, I would say it's like the message spell where it can like go around corners and travel through windows and doors and stuff like that.
Right.
But it can't like
penetrate
like a sheet
like
of lead or like a foot of stone or you know what I mean? Like there's like rules as to like what these things can penetrate usually.
No, I like that ruling. I think it's a good idea. Because the way that it's worded, it's like it can't behind total cover. So I mean, what's cover, right?
Yeah.
Total cover would be like a closed door.
Shut.
Yeah. I mean, like you could be around the corner, like and be in total cover. But yeah, we'll use it around corners and everything. You don't sense any undead. 60 feet from you. Let's see if there's anything else. 60 feet.
See, like there's the message spell.
Yeah, you don't sense anything in your immediate vicinity within the 60 feet.
Okay. Just checking. I've got it. I might as well use it every once in a while. Just to ping around me and see if I can sense anything. We did have some undead come from this hallway, so.
Yeah, see,
is everybody ready to move on? Are we done?
That's what they should put in that is the spell doesn't have to follow a straight line and can travel freely around corners or through openings.
Right.
That makes more sense as to behind total cover.
Tim, my internet went out a few minutes ago, and I didn't hear like whenever I handed the box to Burial. What happened?
That's basically what we didn't even hear that.
I got you. Okay.
We heard you held out the box in your hand towards Burial, and then you cut out.
Okay.
So then we wait for you to get back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you hand out this the puzzle box towards Burial. Burial, this thing is getting like massively more bright as it gets closer to you.
Mm-hmm.
You're having to shield it from your eyesight.
Mm-hmm. I reach out for the box and I grab it while trying to shield it, and I really can't see. Or can I? Can I see through how bright it is and like see what this puzzle box is? Or is it just too bright?
It's you'd be able to see like, how can I describe it? You can see it, but it's almost like a shadow of what you're seeing. Like you can't make out any symbols or specific shapes or patterns that might be on this puzzle box, but you can feel it with your hands and see the outline of it basically. Because there's light. It's not just that the light is glowing or the object is glowing. The light is coming from the inside out, and it's penetrating through any of the little cracks and openings to be able to like twist or move or push in. Light is just beaming out of those things. But there's so many different little cracks and holes and slits for it to shine through that it becomes a blinding sight.
Mm-hmm. But so I can tell that it's originating from the inside coming out. It's not the box, the outside of the box itself. That's bright.
Yeah, it's something inside the box.
So I look, as I reach out, I look at it, and I give it back to Nil, and I said, "There's something in there that is just really, really bright, and I don't know what it is."
Let's see. Yeah. I imagine Neil probably would just take the box and say, "Would you be willing to help me figure this out?"
Yes, of course I can help. I'll try.
All right. Then we will revisit it later, and I'll stuff it in my bag.
Do I still see the light, even though it's in the bag? Like, is it just as bright, or has it gotten dull?
Yeah, it's dimmed down quite a bit now that it's in a thing. Now you can just see like the aura that's around it, and it's shifting between a greenish hue and a golden one. It's the same thing coming off of Val. It's like a whitish color coming off of his quiver, and then he has 2 green auras on his person.
Yeah. Shall we catch up to Darth and Cavelis? They seem to have gone ahead and scouted for us.
It's 100% up to you guys.
Out of out of character, how late did you plan to go tonight, Tim?
Like just here, pretty much. I know it's
Yeah,
late for everyone
that's
on the
kinda what
East
I was
Coast, so.
probably thinking.
Yeah, why don't we go ahead
Is
and
that,
stop here before we go unlock some new area that's got stuff we have to deal with in it.
Yeah, no, that sounds good.
That's kind
It's,
of I thought it.
Sorry, I didn't realize I have a timer on and it was covered up. My bad.
Nope, not a problem. I just wanted to make sure that we're all on the same page. So,
Yeah.
where are our characters for the next session? Any changes to them? We still 2?
Still 2? Oh, level 2, you mean?
Still level 2?
Still
Yeah.
level 2, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, no changes
Making
yet.
us work for that level 3.
Just a little bit, yeah. A little bit. Can't let you have too much fun right away, you know?
I'm trying to figure out what's in the damn puzzle box. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Your puzzle box has become a story hook.
I know. It was just supposed to be something for him to do with boredom, and now it's like, what?
Well, it still can be for when you're bored.
It is. You need to play with it when you're bored because we need to figure out how to open that thing now.
Yes, we do. Unless it's like Hellraiser, where you open the box and then, Portal
It's-
the 9 Hell.
It's funny that you say that because when you said puzzle box initially, I was like Hellraiser. That's my whole inspiration for the entire thing is Hellraiser.
Yep.
I was thinking
It's
like,
been,
I was just thinking like a Rubik's cube, and then I'm like, wait, I hope he doesn't think Hellraiser, and I'm like, oh god, what have I done?
It's one of my favorite movies, so yeah, I went there. I'm sorry.
It's fantastic.
Oh, that's
Great.
funny. No, that's cool.
But yeah, no, great,
All right.
great session, everyone. I hope everyone had a good time and
Yeah, nice
enjoyed
time,
killing
everybody.
everything. Great
Thank
role
you,
plays for everyone, and I'd give you all inspiration, but you all still have it. So
Yeah, we didn't need to
haven't
use it
needed
this
to
time
use it
around.
yet. Yep.
Thank you guys
Um,
for being so patient with me. I really
Oh.
appreciate it.
of course,
Yeah, absolutely.
No problem, Heidi. I'd rather have everyone together, have a session without if at all possible. I'm glad you were able to make it home and that was okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
Great game night.
2 weeks
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
works for
Yeah.
everyone.
See you guys
I
then.
wanted to let you know, I'm gonna have to miss the next 2 sessions. I have my baby shower
Oh,
2 weeks
okay.
from now,
Oh,
and we're having a newborn in end of September, and then we are also visiting family 2 weeks after that, and it just happens to coincide with the next 2 sessions.
Yeah, okay, no worries. We'll
Well,
work something out.
congratulations on the baby. But
Thank you.
But damn, not now. But not now. Babies don't matter.
Priorities here. Come on, man.
I know.
Yeah. This will always prioritize over children. Come on.
Yeah.
well, it'd be different, but my 6-year-old now has made a character, so I don't know.
Nice.
Oh, excellent.
Oh yeah.
I'm
That's
waiting
awesome.
for my
Yep.
5-year-old grandson. I'm thinking how I'm going to get him introduced to it before long, too. Yep, absolutely.
It's the way to do it.
My 6-year-old, actually, the one I took to the hospital today, has been asking for pictures of all your guys' characters so that she can draw them. So I'll post them if she gets them done.
Oh my
She's
goodness.
an adorable picture. I love it.
If she draws them, can we have those as our character portraits on our tokens?
100%.
I'll do it.
Yeah,
Super. Yeah. Do it.
I'll
I
let
will
you
send
know.
you all of the artwork, Heidi, so she can have it to draw it.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that would be great. She would really appreciate that because I was just giving her like little tiny screenshots. She was like, "This is not helpful, Mom."
Oh, that's cute.
Awesome. All right, guys. We'll see you next time.
Just
See you
I just threw my picture on my picture for my icon on there for you.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. Have fun. Have a good couple weeks.
Yeah. I'll
Right.
talk to you
Take
guys
care,
in a little
everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
bit. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Holy fuck, I'm hot. Huh? It's done time.